Okay, welcome back everybody to some more Alone in the Dark, the new nightmare for Dreamcast. Let me just make sure that everything's working okay. Looks like we're good to go. We were in this room, of course, on the second floor. We had just gone into the second floor. Let me turn up the volume so you guys can hear the great atmosphere in this game. Really, really impressive game. Goodness me. One of the best looking Dreamcast games and potential to be one of the better survival horrors I've ever played. Hey, how you doing, Tyrone? Oh, we gotta fight this thing again? I thought I already fought this thing. I just aim this up. Hang on. Get used to the controls again. What's going on, Tyrone? Welcome in, my friend. I don't have a lot of ammo for this. I thought I already fought this. How do I aim? There we go. Oh, really? Oh, you're at work. Oh. I figured, you know. Yeah, what is it? Is it Tuesday? Yeah, it's Tuesday, right? I'm like, what day is it? Hopefully your day's going alright, though. I don't know why I gotta fight this thing again. There we go. Have you ever seen this game, Tyrone? For the Dreamcast? I mean, it was on like PlayStation as well. Really cool. Alright, let me see. I don't know why it's making me do all this again. I swear I saved it after I did all this. Unless I didn't. I think where I even left off then. It was like around this area, I think, that we left off. There's a mirror here, right? Can't go in there. At least not yet. You don't think you've seen this one? Yeah, man, it's very Resident Evil-esque. It's pretty awesome. Well, I don't know where I'm going. Let's go over here. Edward Carnby. I can't, like, what direction did I come into this place? I swear this is not where I saved the game, but I mean, I guess it is. This does look like the second floor. It went in. Came from here, right? Still gotta find the library. This might have been the door that I came from. Let me just double check, guys. You know, yes, this is okay. So we are right. It's just weird that it saved me after killing that monster. And I'm getting used to the controls all over again. Like I said, it's hard to go from like what was I playing last night? I mean, it's hard to go from like, you know, State of Decay 2 or like a first-person shooter RPG to a survival horror back to, you know, over to a racing game. It's always constantly learning controls here. I unlocked the door. Okay, so we're gonna go. Oh shoot! See, the scares in this game are much better because they just kind of subtly put them in there. Like you're doing something and Oh, this is the main hall. Okay. Or the main room, I should say. We still have that other statue down here that we can't figure out what to do with. The biggest concern right now is that I'm running out of ammo. Yeah, well, we're gonna keep exploring this floor. I'm gonna keep exploring. Hey, what's up, Darth? I'm doing alright. Wow, just in time for that one. Yeah, I'm doing okay. How are you doing, man? Nice to see you. Got Tyrone and GDP in here. Welcome in, everybody. To both of y'all. Anybody else that might be watching too. We're part 2 of our Alone in the Dark playthrough here. Alright, let's see. Alright, let me reload. Oh, we actually have a lot of ammo for this gun still, so that's good. Alright, there's a hall there. Let's go check this door first, right here. The door seems sealed up. I think we have a key, don't we? We do. It's not for that door, though. That's good, that's good. And Tyrone's about to head back to work. Thanks for stopping in, Tyrone. Good to see you. Appreciate you. Be safe. Enjoy the rest of your night at work. Hopefully it goes by quickly. Don't work too hard, Tyrone, as always. What does it say? An empty cabinet. Nothing here. What is this? A bust of Richard Morton. Hang on. Other object. Yeah, I don't know what this freaking statue piece is for, but we also have a crowbar. I don't even know what to use for. And this door is locked. Alright, let's... Where are we? Okay, let's write down what doors are still locked. I'm still taking notes here. Alright, so we have a door at the end of the hall. Lord knows where I am. And this... I guess I'm over all the way to the right. Over there. I think. This is the manor's second floor. Manor's second floor. Another locked door, and I'll cross them off if I open them. Locked door, right side, long hallway. You know. I'm gonna get confused as to which door, because the map doesn't tell you which doors are actually like, I don't know. The map isn't the greatest thing in this game, that's for sure. It's like... It doesn't show you where you are. You kind of have to guess exactly where you are. It just shows you the floor you're on, that's it. In the general vicinity. So we have to go this way, unless we have to go back and find another... It's a crime that Eternal Darkness isn't on the Switch. And I wanted to play that game, Eternal Darkness. It's an expensive game though. Everybody says that's a good one. Found 2 first aid kits, oh well. Why is my gun not active? Yeah, that's weird. It's like a Nintendo published game too. You think they would put it on there, you know? A gun rack. Empty. There was enough to arm a garrison. Let's turn on the light. There we go. So the lighting in this game is absolutely astonishing for a game in like 2000, 2001. It's worth the price. You would love that game. Oh yeah, I've seen like reviews of it and stuff on YouTube. And it looks excellent. All the different characters you get to play as. It's one I knew about, but I didn't know it was Nintendo published till like a little while ago. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Are they gonna come to the party here? Hope not. Let me double check everything here. Yeah, that's like a... They should bring that series back. Imagine Nintendo announced the new Eternal Darkness. It's a bit of a cult hit, huh? That's what we want. I mean, there's a lot of horror series that just don't get revived enough. I'm just super happy that they were bringing Alan Wake back. This drawer is locked. I thought there was a stack of books. Okay, well this isn't the library, I don't think. Unless it is. The human shadow fusion has become a reality. All these years of groping my way along. How many false leads have I followed? How many detours? But today the truth is standing before my very eyes. Oh, Father, your veins run once again with life. Father, you are my firstborn son. The cells of the creatures of darkness do not contain, properly speaking, DNA. Rather, a crystalline structure with surprising photosensitive properties is present. It is as though the creatures didn't reproduce, or rather as if they multiplied after the manner of bacteria. I don't yet understand the factors which triggered this multiplication, but it is obvious that once I manage to pass behind the gate, I will know infinitely more. The gate, that aforementioned gate. The fusion is based on a principle of surprising simplicity for which I haven't yet mastered all the elements. It is necessary to first extract a few milligrams of the crystalline structure, the most effective being those that cluster around the center of what could pass for a skull. The creatures have neither skeleton nor flesh nor, properly speaking, blood. They are closer in structure to the mineral than the animal. One could say it is as though mineral attempted to imitate the evolution of the living. Once extracted, the crystalline structures are injected directly into the vascular system of a dead or living human. I am persuaded I can perfect the procedure. Mixing the crystalline structures of different creatures, I obtained a more stable result. I can't deny that, reading the lines I have just written, I have the impression of holding a treatise on medieval medicine in my hands. It is nonetheless the truth, the fruits of my labor. The world of darkness is revealing its secrets to me. From now on, I will need more bodies. I'm going to multiply the experiments. Obed will provide the supply. So are you like luring people here to experiment on? His friends on the continent seem to have even less scruples than me. Okay, interesting. Hey, Aim to Please, nice to see you again. How you doing? I'm doing all right. Thank you for stopping in, my friend. I saw you were actually streaming today. I was at work and I saw the pop-up come up. I was like, oh, Aim to Please was on. Were you doing State of Decay 2? So we are... Yeah, this story is all over the place. A strange broken down projector, but who could have invented such machines? A projector? I think it's that crazy. Peter doing dumb things. Great stream. A bad game. Wait, what was the game? I know a thing or two about streaming bad games. But I like playing bad games, even though they can frustrate the hell out of me. So wait, is this drawer locked or is it just won't open? Because if it's locked, maybe a key will open it. Let me see. It's locked, so we could probably open it. Let me call Aileen,
I think I made it to
whatever her name
office,
is.
and there's a drawer I can't open.
You probably need something you don't have. Did you look through the whole room?
Yeah, well, I think so.
How about the trap door to the attic that you opened?
The trap door to the attic?
Carnby.
Okay.
Carnby! Their dialogue is something else. Alright, so it doesn't use that. So something in the attic is what will open this. The trap door to the attic. I don't even know what she's going on about. Is it like over here? Lost 2 from the same feral horde 1 hour and a half apart. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. Damn. One was a blood plague survivor and the other was a recruited red talon. Dang. That sucks. Feral hordes can be brutal, believe me. I've lost some survivors to ferals. Most of my deaths have come from juggernauts, though, to be honest. Few have been like overrun with like hordes and like got tore apart basically that way, but yeah, but I have a lot of character deaths. Dude, that sucks though. I seem to get myself in tough situations all the time in that game, and somehow characters survive some of those crazy situations. Laughed at the first one, was pissed about the second. I've been pissed at like every death. I always blame myself too. I'm like, what could I have done differently there, you know? Some of them have been so devastating where I just like pretty much end the stream like a minute or two after it happens, you know? Yeah, I played a little bit of that yesterday. I did like a short episode. And nobody died, thankfully. Alright, so she wants me to go to the attic? That seems out of the way for something for this freaking... Just want to make sure I didn't miss anything in here. These books or anything. A book concerning the conception of the library. Okay. This isn't the library though, is it? Is that not a door? This looks like a door, doesn't it? I guess it isn't a door. Alright, so am I going back to the attic? I don't even remember how to get there. Cheated by and figured they despawned and got rushed while fighting a regular horde. Yeah, one of my losses, I couldn't find the body to the character because I think they actually like died in my base or something, but I couldn't find. Like their body. I figured maybe they returned it to a zombie and then roamed around, but I could never find them. I was looking for them. I think it was somebody that died. I think it might have been. Oh yeah, his name was Young. I remember. Yeah, Young was his name, and he died unexpectedly, and I could never find his body. Alright, we need the flashlight on. There's probably more we haven't searched here yet still. Locked. Alright, we will try. Right, so there's a lot of locked doors on this. Writing this down doesn't even, at this point, isn't even helping me because I guess as long as I know what floors. My gosh, as long as I know what floors have locked doors, that'll be a good starting point. Goodness me with that thing. What's my health like? The objective to this game? Basically we're a detective who's gone on to check out what's going on here in this island. There's this manor here with a lot of weird secrets, like some kind of cultist stuff going on here. A lot of weird experiments. You know, it's like if you ever played like a Resident Evil game, it's kind of similar to that style of game. Horror themed here. We're playing on an actual Dreamcast, the copy of the game Alone in the Dark. Yeah, I just recently picked up this game, really psyched to have it. It's been impressive so far. This is my second time, or second part so far of the playthrough. Yeah, graphics are really good for Dreamcast. But we're trying to, you know, just uncover the secrets while surviving. See, if I die, all my progress gets reset to my last save point, so you can only save it so many times, so you gotta be kind of stingy with them. Actually, let me reload that. I feel like maybe I should heal, huh? I do have 5 medkits. If another one of those things pops up on me, it could kill me. Alright. Shoot, where am I going here? Let's go back this way. The atmosphere is just so freaking good. There's like thunder and lightning, rain outside the mansion. And I do not remember how to get to the attic. Is it through here? Dreamcast version of Resident Evil, but using the Chesterfield Manor. Yeah, there's how many? There's 3 Resident Evils on Dreamcast. I have one of them. I have Code Veronica. I couldn't beat that game though. I got stuck in one of the tyrant fights because I just don't have enough supplies left. I don't know if I'll be able to even continue that one, but I might try it again at some point. Really liked it though. It was just super duper hard. Haven't played the original Resident Evil 2 or 3 though. Those are both on Dreamcast as well. Alright. There's definitely something through this mirror. Maybe this is the basement here. Let me see if this is the basement or the attic. It's the basement. I know there's a locked door down there. That's probably like for later on. Like maybe the next section of the game that we go to or whatever. That door's sealed up, right? So I just gotta find my way back to the attic. Let's see. Which mansion was used to trap people? The only mansion I know of, the real mansion, was the Winchester Mansion. Is that the one you're thinking of? The Winchester Mansion? In San Jose or whatever it is? That's the one. Yeah, Winchester Mansion. Yeah, the one that, what's her name? Mary Winchester, whatever, was like, there was like non-stop building on for 30-something years, and it was meant to trap the spirits that haunted her, that she said haunted her, from all the deaths of the Winchester rifles that her family, you know, since it was linked to her family name. Really mysterious and scary story, that one. I always wanted to go to that mansion. They do like tours of it. Yeah, gun thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the Winchester rifles. Yeah, I did a Horror Night episode on Winchester Mansion on my YouTube, talking about it, learning some more stuff about it. I know, like, the mysterious blue room, the mysterious, the number, I think the number, I want to say the number 13 pops up a lot around the mansion. There's like a ton of different bedrooms. She would sleep in different bedrooms every night to confuse the spirits. And then when she died, the whole project came to a halt, and there's just unfinished stuff everywhere. The building makes no sense. Like, it makes absolutely no sense. Halls that shrunk, trapdoors, secret passages. 22 is the number. Yes, thank you. So yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, there's like stairways that lead to nothing. You know, doors that, and there's a door on like the second floor that just drops outside. It's really crazy. Oh wait, this might be closer to the attic here. I guess you could say this is kind of like that. I'm surprised they haven't made a horror game on that concept yet, you know? That would be a cool horror game. A survival horror game in the Winchester Mansion. Like, actually go to the mansion and, like, get photorealistic pictures of, like, everything. And then, like, import the entire mansion, like, room for room in the game. And then make a horror game based on that. Like, trying to survive and find objects and find clues and uncover more of the story. Like, sign me up for that. I'll play that game. I'll buy it right now. That'd be so awesome. Alright, I don't think there's anything else up here. Like an actual recreation of the mansion in a video game. You know, where you're having to try and, you know, survive from spirits and cover clues and stuff. That'd be so awesome. This game can only load one room, only load room to room. Yeah, I know. Isn't it crazy? Like, back in the day, it's like there were loading screens between everything. To be fair though, this loads really quickly. Even when you load in your game, it's pretty quick. But yeah, nowadays games don't even need load screens barely. Like Series X doesn't even load at all, really. It just boom, boom, boom. And we load world to world. Yeah, exactly. Or a No Man's Sky case, you just fly from world to world and don't even need to load anything. It's pretty insane. This door was locked too, right? Oh wait. Oh, that's the door that I just came from. Duh. Is it? No, it's not. Okay, I remember this room. I remember saving in here. I don't like that music. This might be the attic, actually. Something bad's gonna happen here. Something bad. That brings me back here. How did I get back? What the heck? I go around a circle. Different camera angles make it hard to tell where you are sometimes. Oh, I see. And then this. Oh, this one's sealed up. So there's definitely something else that we're missing somewhere. Another door that we need to unlock. We've been through here already. Aileen, or whatever her name is, said to use the attic, or to go to the attic. So I'm trying to find that. I don't remember where it is, and the map is not very helpful as to like where you go. Secret passage. Yeah, I think there might be a secret passage in the attic, is what she was mentioning, or however we get to that. I found a few secret passages and like mirrors and stuff. Okay, that's back in there. Let's go the other way. I have found the attic before. I was there. I just don't remember where it is. And like the map screen is like kind of useless. Like this is the map. It just shows me. It doesn't even show me where I am. It just shows me the floor that I'm on. So I'm on the manor first floor. So obviously manor attics. So you can see I have been up there. It's by a staircase. There was like a long stairwell. Maybe it's that one over there on the left side. Maybe it's that. But again, I don't know where I am. It'd be so much better if they just showed you on the map like where your character is. It'd be easier to just navigate. Instead you're just left kind of guessing, going through the same areas over and over again. Find that zigzag. Yeah, exactly. The area over there where the spiral staircase is. It's in one of these doors. Hey, ghost. Again, I'm going to try opening every door that's locked with this key, just in case. No. I know that there's a door locked or two down here. Yeah, this is the... These are...
Aline?
Aline? She just denied him. She saw that caller ID and was like, nope. I can't be used there. No cutting off in the second part of which game was that, Ghost? That you were doing the second part for? Spectrum? Oh, Spectrum Internet, yeah. My internet's always up and down. Alright, so I think it's actually this way. I know that's the staircase to the second floor. I found the attic without even being on the second floor before. So it might be this door. I think it's this door. Yes, it is. Alright, here we go. Here's the attic. But there wasn't much up here. This door seems sealed up. There's a door there? Where's the door? Is it this? Looks like a bunch of board. It's just laying on the floor. You can't go in. The sealed doors I don't think ever open. I think it's just the locked doors that you can open. And if you want to turn off the lights for whatever reason. Yeah, so I've been up here. I've been inside this door too. I'm gonna just look around. They said there was, looks blocked by trash. Yeah, there's just a bunch of trash in front of it. So we've been up here. The character mentioned something about floorboard being sneaky up here, like there's a secret hiding place up here, but I haven't been able to find it. Mobile hotspot. Wow. How's that working out? Thanks for the hydration, Ghost. Alright. Because look, if I go to like my notes, it says there's a flaw in the floorboards on the attic. A hiding place? We must find 7 animal-like statues. Like, random. We've found like 1 or 2 of them already. But like the hiding place. This is really cool up here. You can hear the rain, the thunder, the crack of the thunder. Like, I don't know what floorboards it's talking about either. Then there's a door that up here that's locked. Like maybe... Looks like a box there. Maybe like right here. I don't know what to use. Maybe the crowbar, right? Spectrum was teasing. It was faking like it was gonna work. Describe your sex life with a video game title. Alone in the Dark. Nice, very nice. Can you ledge out to the roof? No, he can't climb out here, unfortunately. He's just,
Aline?
Let me see if she has anything to say. Lean's just ignoring us. Hey, Dalton, what's up? Hey, Dalton, how'd the class go? Or the meeting, whatever you want to call it. State of decay. That would be your... Wouldn't it be scary to be not alone in the dark? Yes. Perhaps, I know. Depending on who's in there with you, right? See, this door is locked. That doesn't work. Alright, there's something about the floorboards, so... Like, hang on, let me actually go back into there. A steel crowbar. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's a shame. Ghost. Shingles. Oh, shingles. Oh, wow, okay. That's interesting. This guy talked about William Penn for 49 minutes. Nice. William Penn. That's how you know you're in Pennsylvania. Tomorrow we have another class. Hope it kind of correlates better. Yeah, they're just going to do some probably boring background stuff before you get into the meat and potatoes of it. But again, I have no idea how real estate works. But yeah, once you start getting into it, it's gonna be really good. Dalton. Chickenpox turns into shingles. So I didn't know that. And GDP coming in clutch with the 69 bits. Our favorite number, 69. Thank you, GDP. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Very kind, sir. You're already stressed? Well, you'll be fine. Just once they start actually teaching you stuff that you need to know, that's when you really pay attention to what. But when it comes to like selling houses, a lot of it is going to be your own personality, your own instincts, and intuitions. It's not going to be by the book. It's going to be like, this is, you know, how can you sell the house? What can you do to sell that house? You know, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of things by the book that'll work, techniques and stuff, but you'll learn your own ones that'll work for you. Whether that be, you know, putting chocolate chip cookies out on the counter, dressing up real slutty, or, you know, whatever. Shingles suck. My pop had them at 69 and said they hurt like a motherfucker. Yeah. I've never had shingles, but yeah, that's gonna be tough for a ghost's mom. But at least they know, like, why she was in pain now. At least they can, like, treat that, hopefully. Alright, so I'm not sure about these floorboards, like hiding place and all that. Right. Like, I'm trying to use the crowbar in certain areas to see if maybe you can peel up a floorboard. Like, what was he talking about? A hiding place up here. I'm really confused now in the game. This is pretty cryptic if we have to, like, go around and find something that is not easily marked. It's like the cookies and fishnet stockings. Yeah, there you go. The fishnet stockings. That'll reel in the sales. The immune system weakens. Shingles usually hit you when you're older, huh? Damn. Jump on the beds and play video games with potential clients. Yeah. Show them all the fun they could be having in that home. That's a good thing, though. Appeal to their, to, like, if they have, like, a family or want a family or something, like, tell them, like, all the memories that they could make, you know, in these homes and stuff and things like that. People like to build homes, you know. Don't sell them a house, sell them a home. Dang, what? I hear a creature. This might be something I actually have to look up, because I'm not even sure where to go or what to do right now. I know there's an attic. There's like something up there, as you can see, but I can't get to that, I don't think. Unless I need to use the crowbar to pull like a ladder down or something. Nope. The only video is going to be the camera recording. These beds are awesome. Look at this. Yeah, exactly. Be like, look how awesome these beds are, jumping up and down on them. Maybe you'll be selling me a home one day, Dalton. I say that as if I can, like, afford a home. I can barely afford to live in my apartment. Are you kidding me? And I have, like, one of the cheaper apartments around my area. Like, the lights being off don't really do anything, I guess. So. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what this wants right now. There's a locked door. It looks like there's, like, some kind of crawl space above. And like an open window. But he was talking about floorboards that were... I don't see nothing. Homes are overrated. Just a bunch of mortgage. But then again, at least when you pay the mortgage off, at least you're done, you know? It does take a while. Renting a place, you know, you gotta keep paying every single month no matter what. At the point where I'd like to find a place that's cheaper, but it's like you can't. Not in my area. Alright. I don't know. If anybody has any ideas, let me know. I'm not even sure what to do right now. We're kind of stuck in the game. This is the first time we've been like really, really stuck. There is a flaw in the floorboards of the attic. Hiding place? We must find 7. There's also that statue down in the main room that we haven't been able to figure out either. Tons of locked doors, none of which we can go in. Because we don't have the right keys. He says these floorboards, like, I don't know what he's talking about. And I'm mashing the A button around everywhere just to see if it'll prompt anything. Are there 2 accesses to the attic? As far as I know, there's only 1. There might be another way, yeah. But not that I found, it was just the one. Because there's this door over here too. But we can't get in there. I don't know what's on the other side of this door. And then there's just this open window and this spot from above us. That I don't even know if that's anything or not. Any weird floorboards? That's what I'm looking for. I don't see anything. I'm like, there's nothing that looks... Even then I've been mashing A, and he hasn't mentioned any other than his notebook. And I'm using the crowbar, or attempting to use the crowbar everywhere, to see if maybe that's what he uses to like pry open the floorboards. Because otherwise, why else do I have that crowbar? So yeah, whatever this is pretty cryptic. Can only see so well as well. Don't see anything. It's like there's no other paths either. It's just. Let me take a look at the map too. You might have to find another key to access a secret way to another section of the attic. That's also a very strong possibility. Because I said there's several locked doors around. I have 1 key, but it doesn't seem to open any of those doors. So we will see. Fox of Doom 94. That's a great name. How you doing? First time chat there. Thank you for dropping in. I hope you're doing well tonight. Welcome in. I think you are at an exit point. An exit point? Like where we can like exit the mansion? I'm doing alright too, thank you. Glad you're doing good. We're hanging out playing some Alone in the Dark. Alone in the Dark. Here tonight. It's been a windy, rainy day here. As it was while I was at work too a bit. Perfect night for some horror games, right? Alone in the Dark Corner. Yes. We've been alone in that dark corner for a while trying to figure out where these floorboards were. The door is then exit door to the actual attic. Oh, I see what you're saying. So we definitely need to find the key that goes into there. So I think I've covered all the ground of the mansion that I can even do so far too. I don't know how many floors it is. Guess we just gotta kind of cover through. There was a part that talked about a library too, which we haven't seen either. You were stuck there too. You didn't keep playing this. Oh, so you've played the game before, but you're stuck at the same section that we're at. No. I really like the game. I'm not gonna I think eventually we'll figure it out. We'll look it up if we have to. I don't care. I'm one of those players, like, if I get really stuck somewhere or something's just so frustrating, I will look it up, you know, it's fine. Like, if I can't figure it out, I have no problem, like, looking stuff up just for the sake of getting progress. Sometimes it's fun to, you know, figure out the puzzles, but keep going down as far as you can and go from there, yeah. Turn out the lights and look for an owl statue. I found an owl statue. I think I already got the key out of that, or whatever it was. Or an owl mask, I think. Didn't I? Alone in the Dark for the 360. Oh, you like that one, do you? Everything I've heard about that game is people say it's awful, but the 360 one's actually enjoyable. I was thinking about getting that one eventually. Recheck doors. Yeah, I'm going to recheck like a lot of things here. We're just going to go on a little... It's always good too to kind of relearn some of the map again for later. I know there was nothing else over here, but we might as well just cover all of our bases here. Let me know if the game volume's okay for you guys too, if I need to turn it up. Like I said, you guys are about hearing what I'm hearing, so through the TV. It's awful, you agree, but you enjoy it. Yeah, you enjoy the jank just as much as we do here. I enjoy playing bad games, but some are just too bad. Yeah, it's probably not an expensive game. Looks like there's something here. No. We've been in this room a few times. It's perfect. Is it perfect dark? Perfect alone in the dark. See, there's this weird looking statue here that looks like... Another one of those bugs jumps on me. See, it almost looks like this thing would go on top of that statue. That's standing right on this table here. See that? We solved the puzzle in here. Acrobat statue. What's the most awful game you guys have all played? Yeah, I have the I do have the grenade launcher, all that stuff. Aileen did radio me and all that. Yeah, so we got there. I want to give a thanks to Fox of Doom 94 for the follow as well here on Twitch. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us here. Watching me fail. Aliens Colonial Marines is the worst game you've played. Wow. That one's really that bad. Aim to Please says yes, that one's also bad. Wow. Maybe I should get that one. Some of the worst games I've played. Oh man. Oh, Superman 64, obviously. Catwoman now on PS2. I started that game the other night. Goodness me, that game's terrible. I'm not looking forward to going back to that one. What else? Blue Stinger on Dreamcast is pretty awful, but you know, it's funny. It's funny and entertaining enough. Peter Pan on PS1, of course. Dark Angel on Xbox One, not Xbox One. The original Xbox, jeez. Dark Angel, really bad too. What else do I have that's awful? Kids Sports Basketball on the Wii is unplayable. Bubsy? Well, see, who is it? I think Timothy is the one who comes in here, and he says Bubsy's... He actually likes Bubsy. He has a lot of nostalgia for it. So I don't know. I've heard some people say Bubsy isn't that bad. It looks bad, but I feel like it's not like the worst thing ever. Aliens Colonial Marines is practically unplayable, though, you guys are saying. At least Bubsy looks like it might be playable. It might not be a good play, but at least it might be playable. Alright, so we've checked everything here. And there's nothing else going on throughout this area. Yeah, okay. Let's go back. I got the grenade launcher. Worst games. Worst games you've ever played, Dalton. But the 3D one is a wet turd. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it plays awful, but I don't know. Like I said, Timothy says it's not as bad as people say it is. I know all the reviews on YouTube and everything's like people trashing the game. I mean, I would play Bubsy 3D. I'd at least try it if I had a copy of it. Obviously, I don't want to spend like a ton of money on it though, so I think it's probably pretty pricey now just for the meme of it. You know, people just want to have it. The original E.T., the Atari one, the one that Angry Video Game Nerd always talks about. That one, it's really that bad? I've never played that one. You didn't like XCOM 2, really? That's interesting. Everybody seemed to like that game. The E.T. game sucks, huh? I mean, it is Atari, so... Alright, we've rechecked these doors. Man, I don't know where to go here, what to do. The original Jaws game? Oh, the one on NES? Yeah. That game's like... There's like nothing to that game. You enjoyed E.T.? So GDP likes the E.T. one. Dalton says it sucks. XCOM 1 was great. My brother really likes the XCOM games. He always wanted me to get those. I never got them, but I did play a little bit of the first one, I think it was. They're much worse. Yeah, so there's always worse games out there, isn't there? So this is the main hall again. There's also this statue, guys, that we have. This is the mirror that we came in from. Apparently we can't go back through this either. It was like the sewer area we were in. See, if we could figure out the name that is supposed to be on here, we'd be okay. Who do we think this is? Yeah, Superman 64 sucks, I know. It's a complete joke. I really need to figure out who this is. I've tried like all the different Morton names or initials. I'm gonna put in my character's initials just for shits and giggles here. Nope. Don't know this one. Superman 64 is just like... I haven't played much of it, but I have played it. As I said, my brother had it back in the day, and oh my gosh. I don't know if we ever got by the first ring section, to be honest. Terrible. Sneak King is nightmare fuel. I agree. I have that game, actually. That game's funny. I have that one. It is nightmare fuel, though. A creepy bastard. Bard's Tale on the Apple II. Really? How is the Bard's Tale game? I saw that it's on PS2 as well, right? It's now on Game Pass. Oh. All the maps gridded out with graph paper. That's great. So what kind of game is Bard's Tale? So I've heard of it. I've never played it though. I don't really know much about it other than that it exists. I've seen it in game shops. Kerosene lamp. I'm gonna try this door again, even though this is the main door. There's no way it's gonna let me out here, no. There's this weird clock over here too. Like, I don't even know what to do here. And this is back where we were, I think. An RPG dungeon crawler. Ooh, that sounds great. I love that kind of thing. Do you like the Diablo games then? Gauntlet Legends is one of my favorite like RPG like dungeon crawlers for the Dreamcast. Gauntlet Legends is so freaking fun. Resident Evil on Game Boy Color. One song looping over and over and over and over and over. That's like every NES game though. Well, a lot of NES games have like the same music looping over. We're back in this damn room. I hate that he says it's empty when there's like so much stuff in there. Fallout 76, yeah, everyone says that's bad. Is it just the online or is the actual campaign, like, is the game playable? Because I want to try Fallout 76, but everybody's saying that it was like unplayable at first. If it's ever like super cheap and playable, then I'll probably end up getting it someday. No Man's Sky? Well, yeah, when it first came out, that game wasn't what it was supposed to be. I like No Man's Sky now, though. I didn't start playing it till like years after it came out, though. But yeah, No Man's Sky is pretty fun. It's pretty impressive. Bard's Tale is all words, no graphics. The old one? Yeah, as I say, No Man's Sky is way better than when it first came out. That's what everybody... I saw the game when it first came out. No Man's Sky. My brother got it on like launch day, and we thought it was cool then, but we didn't think it was everything we were anticipating it to be. But yeah, no, it's good now if you try it. Resident Evil 6. I've only played a little bit of that one, but I actually had fun with Resident Evil 6 from what I played. I'm going to try the basement again here. I played co-op with one of my brothers at his place for a little bit. Yeah, we were enjoying it. I think it's just one of those games that's probably better to co-op. Least favorite Resident Evil game? Well, I can't speak on that because I haven't played them all. Of the ones I've played, I don't know. That's a tough one because I haven't played all of them through. You know, I've only played a couple of them all the way through, and then bits and pieces of others. So I really can't answer that question. But I do like the ones I've played. You know, the ones I've played some of. Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk was a good time. It really was. I waited to play it, but it still was quite fun. In a janky kind of way. Impressive game though, still. But yeah, Cyberpunk's just so janky, and it was, you know, the story was cool. The city was unbelievable to kind of explore. They added actual picture graphics to the Bard's Tale now. Oh. So that's an older... How old is that game? 0, 6, and Survivor and Operation Raccoon City. I like Raccoon City. I haven't... Survivor looks like the worst one. I want to play that one. I did a purchase today around 2 weeks. I will get Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monster Coliseum for PS2. You paid $45 for that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monster Coliseum. That sounds interesting. 45. I mean, I guess that's not too bad for an old school PS2 game that might be pretty hard to get. I spent around that on this game with like the shipping charges and taxes. Resident Evil 5 is the one that's in Africa. I bought Resident Evil 5 recently. I haven't played that one all the way through. I only played some back in the day. Never owned it, but you weren't into Resident Evil 8 without the graphics. You weren't liking it. I mean, Resident Evil 8 to me was fun for what it was, but 7 was way more enjoyable for sure. 7 was a better experience. Like, it's like 8 was, you know, like I say, it was a good game. I enjoyed it, but was it the best? No, it was not better than 7 or even a lot of the other ones probably. This door's sealed up. Let's look through the spy hole. So look, there's like a secret room in there. Maybe we can... Let's see what we can do here. Dang. Alright, nothing. We can't get in here. This is the basement. Bard's Tale was 1985. Holy crap. I wonder why it was like a text-only game for a while. Wasn't there a Bard's Tale on the PS2 though, guys? Am I just crazy? I could have sworn I saw a Bard's Tale on PS2. All eShop games on 3DS and Wii U at the end of March are gone. Oh, they're getting rid of the eShops for those systems. Wii U I can understand. 3DS seems kind of surprising because that still has a huge... Like, people still really play that. Umbrella Cars. Deadly Aim. What is that one? That sounds like a Wii game. Survivor though. Oh my goodness. That's on PS1. That looks like just a fun time. It's Bard's Tale 4. Wasn't well received. Okay. Okay, so there's a Bard's Tale game on PS2. I wasn't just imagining it. Alright, yeah, I don't even know what to do. We've pretty much almost looked around the whole mansion again. Trying to see, like, what the heck? Maybe, is there something in this? All this time now. So we already got one of those. So that's the dude that's down here. So if we can find... If we can open that statue there, we'd be fine. It's back in here. He rented Survivor, didn't die once. Resident Evil Survivor. Like, that almost like killed the franchise. That came out like right as the PS2 was coming out as well. And it was like, why even bother? Like, I swear, like, some company... That easily could have killed me. Maybe we're on the right path with that, though. No, I'm gonna heal. But, like, some of the enemies respawn. Crowbar the picture? Should I? Wait, should I do that? I don't know if that'll work, probably. I don't even know what the crowbar is for. So you guys are saying you want me to play Resident Evil Survivor, is that what you're saying? I think that's what Dalton and GDP are saying. I'm already playing Catwoman through right now, guys. I don't even want to... Like, I don't know if I can handle playing through 2 bad games at the same time. So this is the way to this... Wait, this is... Oh, this room. Wait a minute. See, that's where we killed this monster. And there's no, like, secret... See, there's this mirror here. I was gonna try and shoot it and break it. I know I just wasted a bullet, but I haven't wasted much ammo, to be fair. Maybe I gotta like turn off the light and go through there. I don't know how cryptic this is. Crowbar for the floorboards. That's what I figured. Yeah, I tried using the crowbar all over in the attic, and it wasn't doing anything. So I'm not sure. You're doing something right if monsters are attacking. Yeah, it's like if they're showing up, I'm on the right path to something. Somewhere in this area, maybe there's something I missed. I'm saying if I play that, you're watching it through to the end. Oh, so you're gonna suffer with me? That's nice. Some of you guys do suffer with me through some of these games. We're kind of suffering right now, but at least this is a good game. This game has been awesome so far. I think the right amount of challenge. It's getting a little cryptic now. I'm not a big fan of when games get super duper cryptic, like expecting you to like figure out these ridiculous puzzles and little tiny things you need to do, unless it's like fair. But so far, I know nothing I can complain too much about this game. It's been quite enjoyable. I might have missed something obvious, so. An old picture of a young couple holding hands, as if the history of the Morton family contained a little happiness. Can we like break open the sealed doors with the crowbar? No. Okay. Has crowbar, can't open doors. Exactly. Like, just pry it open, Edward. Come on. I dare you to do a full stream of just Swamp Thing for Nintendo. Swamp Thing. There's a Swamp Thing? Oh, Swamp Thing. Yeah, I've seen gameplay of that. There's also like a Toxic Crusaders game too on the NES. That's the one I was first thinking of. The Suffering on PS2. Yes, you mentioned that. It is. I think it's on my lists that I have. My lists are in my drawer right now, but that is written down. It's a good horror one. Yeah, we are kind of like, I don't know. In this door, like this is all there is to this second floor too. It's like. And I'm just gonna try everything. We have 3 charms of saving. I'm not gonna save again until I actually get more somewhere. We haven't made much progress at all on this episode yet, to be completely honest. There's this door here too. There's a statue here. And then this door's locked, and again the key I have. Steel key. What? I swear I tried that on that door before and it didn't work. I swear. That's why we double check the doors, right? You want bad games, you can keep them coming. Oh, I mean, I have plenty of bad games in my collection too, but you guys could throw out more. There's some in my collection that are probably really bad that I haven't played yet. Like I have, like, you know, a lot of the licensed crap is pretty bad, but I love those stupid games. One I can't wait to play is Hercules 64. I mean, I've been wanted to play that before, but I need a freaking memory card for that one. Eternal Darkness, yeah. Yeah, there's like the insane... It makes your character go insane, like weird things happen. But here we go, progress. We opened a door. Shoot, there's something in here. I don't know what it is. Sounds like a bat or something. Hang on. My health's good. Let me just get this weapon fully loaded. None of you guys have played the X-Files Resistor Serve on PS2, right? Everybody I talked to like never played that game. That's like the best survival horror. That game's so good. I can't wait to play. I'm gonna do a Scully playthrough, hopefully this year sometime. Because I did the Mulder one. But yeah, if you guys like survival horrors, play X-Files Resist or Serve on the PlayStation 2. It is fantastic. But good luck with the final boss area. That's the one area that really sucks. But Hercules on PS1 is amazing, but it's a Disney one. Yeah, people say that one's good. Obviously, I'm talking about the Kevin Sorbo Hercules game. Played it. Megan! Hey, what's up, Megan? Welcome into the horror. Everything is covered in dust. It's as though time stopped turning. If I could turn back time. What? Those things took 2 shots before. I just unloaded 3 into him. What did I just fight that took that many hits? At least we didn't take any hits ourselves. That's good. There we go. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I'm doing fine. I had work today. You take half of a photograph. Oh, look at 1408, part of a number here. And then we have this. Richard Morton, you don't know me. And as long as you don't know me, your path will be strewn with pitfalls and perils. My name is Judas Deserto. Even if you may not know me, I know all about you. I know about your sleepless nights. The evenings you spend huddled cold and alone. I know about your fear of the day. And about the terrible loneliness you feel faced with the unknown. Face to face with something words can't describe. In the course of a life that has been too long, I have encountered the creatures of the night. I can help you overcome them, master them, and make them your slaves, for your servants. You will find supreme power, the power of the absolute that knows no bounds for all eternity. You will find that wielding it brings intense pleasure. My name is Judas Deserto, and already you are getting to know me better. Yeah, you gave us your name twice. In exchange for this power that already I feel surging through your veins, I ask of you one small favor, a small request with which you will not fail to comply once the time is ripe. All I require is that you send me this small promissory note enclosed signed with your blood. My name is Judas Deserto, and now you know who I am. What is his name again? Gosh. You finally got to play Overcooked with Luke? Yes. Overcooked. One of the best co-op games. Modern co-op games. No, Dalton's gonna be fine. He's stressing for no reason. He's gonna be fine. Alright, so we have a note. We have another note here. More reading. Oh, it's the same thing. Judas Deserto. Maybe he's the name on the statue. Hit the lights. More charms of saving. I mean, we have... Oh no, that's a key. And a charm of saving. Okay. We have a large ornate key. We have more ammo. I didn't even see the ammo there. See, in this game, like I said, you really have to hit A everywhere you go. Because some items you can't even see. I saw the charm of saving. I didn't see the key or the ammo there. They do glow, but sometimes they're just there. It is sweet cash to be made, isn't it? If you do well in real estate, like that's a good job to have. The back of it says, "You killed my father. Prepare to die." See what Edward's getting himself into here now. He's already deep into this. No turning back now. We have a 13. That is unsettling, that picture right there. This is creepy. Eden Shaw and I. Eden Shaw was like a real father for us. He was Grandpa Jeremy's best and only friend. I always felt there was a strong bond between us, like we shared a secret of the responsibility for a terrible mistake. I remember when we were kids, you'd always get Alan and me mixed up. There you go. There's a real estate person you can learn from. Anybody on here, speaking of like real estate, anybody watch Ennis? Yeah, there's a channel on YouTube. The guy's name is Ennis, and like his friend that do it. They like tour all these like ridiculous mansions and show them off, and they're really enjoyable videos. You know, these huge homes that you'll never even ever live in. I will never live in. Grandpa Jeremy in the Fort Laboratory. Grandpa Jeremy. Is that the guy that's in that photo? I think I already used Jeremy, right? Jeremy would spend days and nights on end in this workshop. It was here too that I started my own scientific career. Eden Shaw had his bedroom just next door, as if my grandfather couldn't go without having him around. These photos make it like kind of creepy, don't they? Oh, you know Ennis? Is that what you're talking about, Megan? Or are you talking about Andrew, the guy that you just mentioned? People would make fun of his looks? What is the point of that? Like, why would people do that? Right? That doesn't get anybody anywhere. Picture taken during our visit to the Anthropology Museum in Boston. My grandfather organized a visit for my 15th birthday. That visit determined my choice of profession. I remember how surprised I was at just how much Eden Shaw knew in Grandpa Jeremy's workshop. My grandfather's workshop was like Ali Baba's cave, but I always sensed that behind his carefree appearance, the research he carried out had very far-reaching consequences. Here's Eden Shaw in the garden of the estate. And these photos are just... I was thinking about like old-timey looking photos always just leaves me unsettled. Oh, that's creepy. But it's like soaking up more of the lore of the game. This is pretty neat. Exactly, Dalton, exactly. Like you can't... Like if so many people did that though, like... It would wear on your self-esteem, yeah. But it's like stupid that people would even do that in the first place. But you should just block it out. Just say, screw it. I don't care what you say about me. Stick by the people who actually support him and do right by him. Eden Shaw said little about his Native American origins, which gave him a certain mystery and a certain aura. I'm still convinced that he knows much more than he lets on. July 13th, 1991. Alan has done something terrible. Howard, our father. We are going straight to hell. What happened? Let's see what else is in here. So we have a key. Now we need to figure out where this key leads to, right? Maybe the library. One of these rooms is going to be the library. I'm not going to save again. I'm going to wait to save. Looks like we got everything we needed in there. Yeah, Dalton. I'm the same way. You guys know I make fun of myself all the time. But like, I think it's good, you make fun of yourself. You know, it shows that you can take a joke yourself, Again, like, people can make fun of me all they want here on stream. You guys can have a blast. Go ahead, go for it. I make fun of myself. I always do. At work too, I do the same thing. And even my wonderful girlfriend Jessie tells me to stop sometimes. She's like, don't say that. I know. But yeah, I always make fun of myself. So, other people don't have to do it, but you can if you want. Dalton is going to be a trusted real estate advisor. Yeah, he is. You know it. We're going to see his name on benches and billboards. Big picture of Dalton's beautiful face on there. Alright, there's this. I might as well try and unlock everything. Hang on, is there like... See, there's like this drawer here. So since we don't know what this key goes to. Then we have that photo with the number on it too. Part of a photo. I'm kind of hard to make fun of. No, I'm really easy to make fun of. Come on. There's a lot to go on here. A lot of material to work with. I have all the right stuff. No. Gosh, just watch me play a game for 5 minutes and you guys get all your material you need. Alright, so we've come through here again. I said I'm fine with this, like looking around and stuff, as long as like a lot of enemies don't respawn. Alright, let's try this door. Whoa, GDP coming in with 231 bits. Holy crap. Thank you so much, GDP. He sent 69 earlier. Now he sent us 231. Much appreciated, Darth. And I know this goes without saying to everybody, because I think most of you already, or all of you are probably following him, but if you are new to my channel, make sure you follow Game Dungeon Productions here as well on Twitch, and you won't regret that, because he's a good dude, streams a lot of retro stuff up to the new stuff, and has a game room you guys really need to see. Like, honestly, if you're new to his channel, he will show you around the game dungeon, and you don't want to miss it. You really don't want to miss it. Jess thinks so. Yeah, Jessie's amazing. She has full confidence in me, even when I don't. You convinced I didn't read the whole message? What message? You think, wink, work, and sleep. Wink and sleep. Just another try hard with playing games is your thing. No, man, like you're totally into the games. You're knowledgeable about it. You have a passion for it, much like myself. So that's nice to see that. There's not a lot of like. It's nice when there's genuine people on these platforms, because some people on social medias can be very fake. I know, and it doesn't go for just Twitch, like any social media really. It's always good. I've met so many unbelievably genuine, nice people on these platforms, and It just makes it that much easier to keep doing this and to keep growing. GDP is a badass. I agree. Yep. True words have never been spoken, right? You all are badasses, though, to be honest. Every single one of y'all. Alright, now I'm getting lost again. I gotta find where this key goes, right? So I'm like, where do I go here? Oh crap, this room. This is a dead end, so we can just... right there. Happy we made some progress here. Let's try this door, because I know this door is sealed up, but I don't think the key... So as far as I know, these sealed doors I don't think can be opened up for anything. There's a place you gotta go. I'm the one you need to know. I'm the map. You are the map. I'm the map. Oh, well, you're probably better map than this map. This map doesn't show me where the hell I am. It just says you're in this vicinity somewhere. You have to like study it to even figure out where you are. So this is to the attic. Why don't we go up to the attic and see if this key gets us up to this door now. Go back up here. Up we go. This game is so cool though, just like exploring this like creepy manor that you find on this island. I don't know where else we're gonna end up if most of the game is taking place here or just like outside of it. Alright, let's go take a look at this. Alright, here we go, moment of truth. Oh no, it does not.
Aline?
She's still ignoring me, that's great. Alright, I'm gonna try it one more time. Alright, so I know the key doesn't work there. Okay. Maybe it does go to the one in the basement. But there's other locked doors on the first floor, so why don't we head over there too. How was your Valentine's Day? I was, Jesse and I are going to try and celebrate this weekend. Because she was working. And then had like a meeting, so. I did see Jesse this past weekend, but I'm hoping to see her again this weekend. We're going to have, got some stuff for her, and then. We have some plans. We did talk a bunch yesterday, though. Oh no! Why was yours worse than all of ours combined? Mine was only bad because I couldn't see Jessie. That was, you know, that obviously I want to see her on Valentine's Day. I wanted plans that what we were gonna do, but hopefully this weekend we'll be able to do that. But like I'm still wrapping my head around Valentine's Day, just like more so celebrating it because I was used to being single for so long. I'm like, I have an amazing girlfriend now. It's like I get to actually do stuff. It sounds romantic that we were gonna be, what? Oh, I gave her like I'm giving her like a painting and then that I did. Actually, two, and that I made for her, and then I was gonna cook her dinner because I want to cook for her. You know, I want to make sure she gets like a really good meal, and candlelight dinner. That's what I wanted to do. I know it sounds cliche, but I really wanted to do that. I've never, you know, really had the opportunity to do that too much in my life, so I said we should pick out whatever she wants and we'll cook it and have some movies too. What happened? We had plans, then the flu happened. Yeah, all your family got sick, which really sucks. Luke bought you yellow roses. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Cliche, she will love it. Yeah, Jesse's. You know how like adorable she is. She will like, like if I cook for her, she feels like the need to cook for me. Like she like wants to do it so bad, and I'm like, you don't have to cook for me. She cooks, and the same thing happens then when she does cook for me. Like I want to cook for her, but she has cooked for me before, and it's lovely. But you know, she's cute. She wants to actually cook for me, even if I cook her something. You know, I don't want her to feel obligated to cook. But yeah, you know, being single for so long, you know, I didn't really care about Valentine's Day, of course, but I'm still getting used to the fact that I have somebody. It still seems surreal to me in a way. Oh yeah, these doors over here were locked. I'm like, what am I doing? They gotta fit Dalton's strict credentials. Yeah. Yeah, let's get the list. What's the list here? All right, so these two doors we know are locked. Let's see if this key works on either of these. Ah, here we go. All right, so hang on, let me cross off. Where's my pen? There it is. Let me cross off the door that we unlocked on the second floor, and then the attic and basement are still locked. Floor 1 still has one locked door. As far as I know. Okay, here we go. More progress. Luke is funny. That's hey, it's important to make someone laugh. That's a big thing. Oh, we found the library. Remember it says something about those books. We gotta find those books. Dude, look at this. This is cool.
Pardon me?
I'm in the library. It's awesome.
It's awesome.
Don't touch anything. It probably contains treasures.
Do you really think I don't know the difference between a pulp novel and an Elsevier edition?
An Elsevier? I'd never have guessed that such a term were part of your vocabulary.
Oh yeah? Well, don't worry. I'm just full of surprises. Over.
These two crazy kids. All right. All right, looks like we got a light switch over here. There we go. All right, we are in the library. They gotta be funny. Second up is pretty, and I have a thing for cute-ass Latina woman, or just absolutely adorable Asian woman. Those are the four main things. Plain and simple. That's what Dalton's looking for. There you go, ladies. There you go. You fit that criteria. Dalton is all yours. What the hell is this freaking thing? Look at this statue here. This statue is much older than everything else. As am I. Alright, so do we know that there's like those 3 books? So I'm gonna have to keep hitting A. Oh, we found one. Yes, we will push the book. This book is in position. So that's that one. So yeah, we'll just have to walk around and mash A to find all these books. Wait. There's, get yourself a sugar mama. There you go. Alright, there's looks like, what's on this podium here? We have a book here. 49 pages. Oh my gosh. I've been reading everything in this game up to this point too. I can't stop now. Maybe there's a lot of pictures in this one. I kind of like seeing these books though. Even though like it's hard to soak up everything they're telling me. There might be some clues in here that we need. Need a sugar sun. Hydration from GDP, thank you. I'm gonna need it. Let's have some vitamin water. 2, 3 hydrations. 4. 2. We'll have some water. 3, and Mountain Dew to cap it off. And then Dalton with 3, 4, 500 more. How many points do you have? Alright, whatever. I'm gonna finish this bottle of water for Dalton. Alright. Yeah, go ahead. Now we're gonna read the entire library. Yep. I'm gonna finish this bottle of water, and that's gonna count as all of his redemptions there. I don't know even how many that was. It was probably about 15 of them. Or 20, yeah. And how about some more of this? More of this. Hey, Lavelle. Welcome in, my friend. Lavelle, probably. Are you grinding on 2K, Lavelle? Is that what you're up to, my friend? Yeah, I will, GDP. It's undoubtedly inevitable now. There we go. That's what I thought. Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna read now. Is that okay? Ay. I have a whole book to read here for you guys. Are you ready for story time? Richard Morton back from an exploration in front of one of his ships. The history of the famous Boston dynasty is a tale full of unexplained events, surprises, and troubles. Some will claim my only goal in telling it is to damage the reputation of one of the most legendary fortunes of Massachusetts. I would like to say in my defense that I am simply doing my duty as a historian. My account is based on reliable sources and interviews with witnesses who, though they may be evasive, are no less worthy of our interest. If I echo certain rumors, it is in the belief that they too are constitutive of the Morton family history. Is that the right way to pronounce that? Constitutive? I think so, right? Morton Oil Company. Here's like a receipt. 48,000 points full of hydration. Alright, I'll behave. Jeez, I'll behave. 48,000, my gosh. Alright, let's get back to reading. Contract for the exploitation of natural resources in Puebla, Venezuela, signed by a representative of the Venezuelan government and by Richard Morton. The Morton family roots in America go back to the time of the great demographic changes during the decades following the founding of the USA, although it is impossible to reconstruct the family history further back than the beginning of the 19th century. It appears that the family originated from the small town of Whitechapel in Sussex, England. It was Robert Morton, a linen merchant, who led his family to the American continent. In 1823, he built his first paper factory on the heights of Beacon Hill. The success of Morton Papers was dazzling. It was Richard Morton, though, his older brother, who founded the real Morton Empire by creating the Morton Oil Company on March 23rd, 1889 at the age of 37. So that's something we need to know because that's in red. Should I write that down? I'm the only one you watch consistently on here. Oh shoot, I hit the wrong button. Now you watch others. What happened to all that simping that you do? I gotta get back to the page I was on. Creating the Morton Oil Company. I guess I'll just write Morton Oil Company. March 23rd, 1889, the age of 37. I don't know why we need to know that, but we need to know that. You're at 13.5k. If only it was real money. Yeah, man. That would be nice, right? Once or twice a month. Oh, they're not even streaming that often. I can simp for often. And I'm always here, aren't I, guys? I'm always here. And I have a quite the life outside of streaming too. With the work and Jesse and YouTube and all that. I'm a busy guy. I always stay busy with all my projects and stuff and everything I do. It's good for me. It is really good for me. Like Zero's groupies. You guys are all my groupies, yes. The Iceman. That is creepy too. There's like a fossil inside the ice or a body or something. I don't know, this photo is kind of reminding me of like the Dyatlov Pass incident or something. Hype man. Rio versus Wolverine oil painting may happen next. Oh, that is cool. That is cool. You have an issue when I'm working on something and someone or something slightly inconvenient happens, you get livid. Yeah, that's going to be annoying. It could be annoying when issues. Like I said, I have problems with some of my streams sometimes and the equipment and whatnot. And that really pisses me off or kind of brings me down, you know, because I'm like, what else can go wrong with some of this stuff, you know? So I get that. And like I have problems with my music sometimes. Sometimes it's not recording right or the computer's running too slow or something, you know, just something. Or like it was not a clean take of the vocals, so I got to do them again and again and again. Or some background noise happens outside, and I can't have that in the song, you know. So it's tough. I get that. The Morton family's history of secrecy started with the discovery of a man in the ice during one of his company's prospecting expeditions in Greenland between 1891 and 93. Richard Morton, the influential public figure, became increasingly reclusive, abandoning the powerful Boston society circles he frequented to launch himself into daring expeditions that led him back, time after time, to the site of his first macabre discovery. There's Deserto is in the background. Do you think that guy is Deserto? The statue on the first floor? Judas. To assist in his missions, which sometimes ended in human and financial disaster, he called upon Swedish and Norwegian sailors and mercenaries, among whom was a certain Judas Deserto. Deserto was a risk-taker, a warrior, and a clairvoyant interested in the arts of black magic. He was a suspicious character who seemed to have great influence over Richard Morton. You're lacking in niceness? What are you kidding? What is this nonsense you're talking about? Spa day. You used to be a people person, then people ruin that. I try to be a people person. You know, I find myself being, you know, I could be a social with anybody. You know, I feel like anybody I meet, I'm pretty comfortable talking to nowadays and socializing with. But, you know, yeah, a lot of people can be pretty bad. There's bad people in the world for sure. People that will annoy you, but sometimes I don't let that get to me that much. Focus on the great people in life, and everybody's got something going on, I suppose. Yeah, though, Dalton, that's the same thing with me. Like, there's time I go through spells where like I get irritated over little things too. Like, it happens. I'm usually pretty patient as well. It's called getting old. Take care, GDP. Thank you so much for stopping in, man. Be safe, alright? And I appreciate those bits, too. Thank you again for that. Very, very nice of you. Good night, sir. He's a... Dalton's a crotchety old man now. I'm mean and surly. The exact cause of this terrible accident was never uncovered. We still have a lot of pages to go. Against expectations, the family business was flourishing. The Morton Oil Company won over market after market in Venezuela, Indonesia, North Sea. His competitors, meanwhile, were struck by a string of surprising misfortunes. Could that be the black magic? Their key negotiators had accidents, their directors developed mental health problems, their lawyers would cave in suddenly, agreeing to disadvantageous settlements. Disadvantageous settlements. My gosh, I really can't read sometimes. No public or private investigation managed to pin a criminal charge on the Morton Group. The family's fortune was known to be huge, however, no one knew how huge. Gibson, around 1900. They went all out with the lore in this game. I'm kind of impressed. Samuel Gibson entered into Richard Morton's service on June 20th, 1899. This brilliant student had a knack for deciphering ancient languages. It turned out that Morton had entrusted him with the translation of inscriptions on tablets found near the famous Iceman. Gibson's work led Richard Morton to Shadow Island. Offshore view of Shadow Island. Very nice. Kind of creepy, though. The fort that overlooks the island's bleak moors had been abandoned for a good 20 or so years. Soldiers stationed there had experienced hallucinations or suffered sudden bouts of sheer madness. Others simply disappeared without trace. I should also mention a strange legend that claims the chapel, situated near the fort, had been site of strange rituals during the 17th century, during which human sacrifices might have taken place. The state of Massachusetts needed no convincing when Richard Morton offered to buy Shadow Island, which he did for a nominal sum. This guy's still with me here. It seems that to start with, Richard Morton wanted to make the fort his home. He spent a real fortune and superhuman effort on this task before abandoning the idea. He elected instead to build a strange manor on the south side of the island. Oh yeah, still here. His decision to buy Shadow Island and live there was because the engravings on the stone tablets were similar to those found in the island's deepest underground passageways. Ooh, we're going to be going there, huh? Letter from Gibson to his fiancée dated October 14th, 1902. Is this the letter or just a picture of it? As work on translation of the engravings advanced, relations between Morton and Gibson deteriorated. The student relished the romanticism of his work, whereas Morton seemed devoured by a destructive passion. What's more, Gibson's discoveries seemed to terrify him. He confided his worries and fears in a long letter addressed to his young fiancée, who had stayed on the mainland. This was the last that was heard of him. Gibson's mother later received this terse message. Your son has disappeared. His body has not been found. My condolences. Signed, Richard Morton. Wow. Search warrant. Unknown girl. I don't think that's what they mean by search warrant. I think they were trying to look for her. Huh? Not try and get somewhere to arrest her. The peak of Richard Morton's disturbing activity coincided with a wave of disappearances among the young girls of Boston's poor neighborhoods. This is the most disturbing episode of his life. It is my definite belief that, driven by the evil Deserto, the founder of the Morton dynasty was practicing black magic rituals involving the sacrifice of innocent souls. Without doubt, in their very chapel, sacrifices had taken place 3 centuries earlier. To what end, I do not know. The first disappearances started in October-November 1903. They continued with the frightening regularity of one a month, increasing during periods of equinox until Richard Morton died on April 13th, 1905. On this date, the disappearances mysteriously stopped. Oh no! Luckily you can just get through this. We were on page 29, right? Yeah. Alright, Archibald Morton is a child. Oh, here's another one. 1874. Archibald Morton was born. The only child of Richard Morton and Susan Chalmers, the youngest daughter of Lord Chalmers. So 1874. Archibald. I'll just say Archie. Archie Morton born. And Susan Chalmers. Son of Rich Morton, Susan Chalmers. Susan Chalmers. I'm writing down some of this stuff in the red so I don't have to maybe scam for it. Let's write a bunch of random notes. I should volunteer to read stories to kids at the library. I should. That'd be fun. Like, here, kids, we have a story today. Read them like Goosebumps books. A ruined aristocrat and opium addict, while the Morton Oil Company's business prospered, Archibald devoted his youth to the study of the polar circles. Like his father, he mounted many expeditions. Like his father, he also developed a fascination for Shadow Island and its strange secrets. Young Polynesian men and women in the hold of a ship. It has slowly emerged that large numbers of young men and women were uprooted from their distant homelands and taken to the island from as early as the end of 1905. Archibald was, in this matter, more discreet than his father. Evidence of this is found not only in the accounts of some sailors, but also in the written confessions of a slave trader, Thomas Plunkett, in which Deserto's name is cited several times. It seems, however, that no trace of these unfortunate men and women has ever been found on this island. Dang. It was like human trafficking. This book specifically. Oh, I should just read this book to the yeah, they'll love this. GDP is live. That's cool. Alright, so he was going live. I just got the notification. He volunteered once to read to first graders. There was a tough crowd, and did not laugh at your jokes. Oh, wow. They were booing you, huh? Human trafficking book. That's what it sounds like now. This is crazy. Archibald Morton and Jennifer Pritchett. 1897, Archibald Morton married his first wife, Jennifer Pritchett, a pastor's daughter and renowned organist. She was a devout Christian and wrote long letters to her father recounting her disgust for her husband and her despair. The pastor, however, had disappeared. The day after the marriage, the undelivered letters were kept in the postal archives, where I discovered them still sealed. Archibald treated her with uncommon cruelty. She nevertheless gave birth to his son, 1899. It's another date. Why are we gonna need to know all these dates and numbers? I don't know. Jeremy Morton as a child. Jeremy was of a weak and delicate nature, but early in life, he already showed signs of exceptional intelligence. He too was haunted by the secrets of Shadow Island, but his general approach was more scientific. Jeremy Morton was an inventor. The breadth and originality of his inventions, which he never even bothered to patent, is highly impressive. He attended congresses and addressed conferences. In 1922, he struck up a lasting friendship with one of the last descendants of the Abkhanis tribe, Joseph Edenshaw, the Native Americans settled on Shadow Island in 1924, who we know already. Wake up in Mexico. So this book has pictures for my short attention span. I know. It's a nice breakup. You know, there's a lot of pictures and short pages, so it's not like all reading full pages. That would have taken a long time. I mean, usually, like I said, I don't read this much stuff in games. Usually I'll just skim through or just save it if I want to read it later, whatever. Some games, you know, I do like to actually read everything. And I've been doing it so far in this game, so I'm going to carry that out, even if there's another 40-page book. Invoice from the Noble Company addressed to Jeremy Morton. There's a picture of that. We're almost there. It appears that Jeremy Morton collected a considerable arsenal of weaponry. In less than 3 years, he ordered over 200 pounds of explosives from the Nobel Company in Boston, along with large quantities of phosphorus and magnesium. There's Morton and Edenshaw. The last 10 years of Jeremy Morton's life were the most secretive and mysterious. In his youth and middle age, the inventor genius hobnobbed with the cream of society. Hobnobbed. In my opinion, this is the best Alone in the Dark in the entire series. It seems like it is. I haven't played the other ones though, Fox. But I'm really, really liking this game. This is actually the first Alone in the Dark game I've ever played. It's one of the games I really wanted for Dreamcast. And yeah, this is. I like all this lore. It really gets you. You know, puts you in this universe here. Has long ass books. Freaking Skyrim. Oh, I won't be reading those when I play Skyrim. Skyrim's good though. I've played some Skyrim. I will eventually stream Skyrim when I want to start a long series, ongoing series again. Eventually we'll tap into Skyrim, and it's got to be the right time though. Where am I here? Hobnobbed with the cream of society. He spent his old age, however, as a recluse on the island. Some accounts of this period make the blood run cold. One example is the marriage of his son Howard, born in 1931, to Lucy Dogan. So Howard, Lucy, 1931, Lucy Dogan. I don't even know. This is so many names and dates here, for which he staged a reception on the island. Relations and members from a distant branch of the family were present. The party was disrupted by drama when the horrifically mutilated body of one of the guests was discovered in the park adjacent to the manor. Lucy's brother, Michael Dogan, claims to have seen a terrifying lizard-like creature with tentacles armed with enormous fangs. You mean the thing we fought in the sewers early in the game? The horribly mutilated body of one of the guests. That's disturbing. That's creepy. That's actually creepy. Morrowind and Oblivion first. See, I want to get Oblivion. I kind of want to get the special edition of that. But I have played some Skyrim, so it's like when I feel like playing that game, I will just go into that one, unless I end up buying Oblivion. Why is this book talking about you like that? Are you hobnobbing around? Are you the lizard-like creature? No, come on, Megan. There we go. There is no doubt in my mind that the members of the Morton family, Jeremy being no exception, undertook dangerous and frightful experiments on the corpses discovered by Richard and his successors. Experiments that interfere with nature's own course. Resurrections from the dead, crossbreeding, genetic manipulation. And there's some more dates, a chart there. Maybe we need to know when this is. And it's over, guys. We did it. We got through it. This book is Megan's life. It's an autobiography. A gorgeous lizard person, of course. Yeah, you're one of the lizard people, are you? So that conspiracy is true, you're saying? You and Justin Bieber. We're just jealous. Honestly, if there are lizard people on this planet, I wanna meet them. Be like, tell me about your stuff. Oh gosh, it's another book. Oh gosh, here we go. I just want to like do something in the game besides reading right now. June 1949. I am a Morton. I realize that today I have tried for so long to escape my destiny, but my power was probably not strong enough. My fascination for the world of darkness has vanquished me, but I chose to resist cooperation, a choice my father never had because of that demon Deserto. For I understood early on that only light can vanquish darkness. The magnesium bullets that were made in Italy have a remarkable effect on the smaller creatures, but they have proved inadequate to deal with those stronger monsters dwelling deep in the entrails of the night. The work of the French scientist de Broglie, how do you say that? De Broglie, was greatly inspired by my research. The properties of light he discovered and its undulating nature are remarkable. It is thus possible to concentrate and amplify it, to rupture its movement and phase, and thus transform it into a terrible destructive energy. The information I possess about the molecular structure of the shadows of the night is fragmentary, but my study of them has produced conclusive results that their capacities for absorption of light energy are limited. Photoelectric energy at certain high levels destabilizes its chemical structure. The molecules break down and the entire macro system implodes. If I could build a weapon able to concentrate light energy by factors of up to 100 or even 1,000, then if I had the technology, if there weren't limits. God, if only someone could help me. When Edenshaw defeated Deserto, that malevolent being who led our family down the path to dishonor, I knew that my Indian friend had been sent to me by the gods. As a child, I saw him complete the incantation at the circle of stones facing in the direction of the conjunction. Nothing that I write down. What are we doing here? Zuckerberg is your uncle. He's lizard people. I'm a fox girl, aka a furry. We have a fox girl and a lizard person. That's so good. What else we got in the chat right now? Retro reading book stream. That's what we're doing. Yeah, we're having a nice read here. Okay, this is hurting my eyes. The game is going to give us a comprehension test afterwards. I mean, all this stuff in red. Probably. Make sure we're all paying attention. That's why I'm writing down some of this stuff in red. I don't know how easy this is going to be to find. Circle of stones. I'm going to need another freaking... By the time I'm done with all my notes, I'm going to have a book of notes. Jumbled notes here. Circle of stones. Facing the conjunction. I'll just write that down. Fill in the blank paper packets. Oh, sounds good. I'm gonna fail. Deserta, who knew their power, employed his magical powers to dissimulate some of the statues from the eyes of man. January 13th, 1953. This date will remain engraved on my memory forever. My grandchildren were born today. God alone knows that they will make of their lives what they will make of their lives. Howard wants to get them away from Shadow Island. I understand his reasons, but I fear that destiny will prove stronger than a poor father's desire. October 14th, 1966. My research advances in leaps and bounds. Time is of the essence. I will feel things stirring down below, like they know that a date with the destiny is nigh. Their forays into our world of light are becoming increasingly frequent. With every new day, my study of the creatures of darkness greets me with new surprises. It seems that they all possess the same genetic heritage. The expression, however, is unsuitable The entities are more closely related to minerals than organic life, but I find none better. It's as though they have all been cloned from the same root matter. Okay. Real OG games always have a notebook. Yeah, like the old notebooks. Like, I'm surprised this game doesn't have one in its manual. Take notes in there. Like, if any game needed one, it's this one. But at least they mark the things in red that you need. And I don't know how much of it you need to actually know, but, you know, at least you can skim through and find the red stuff. December 5th, 1969. I finally managed to strengthen the resonance power of the crystals. Now only matter stands in my way. I tested the first version of the photoelectric pulsar, and it literally fell to pieces in my hands. I fear I must brace myself for long months of adjustment, careful tuning. Alan continues to show remarkable intuition. His mind seems to be perfectly in tune with the creatures of the night. He even claims that they obey his commands. However, I am unhappy with the direction his research is taking. My last couple pages. May 31st, 1973. My strength is abandoning me. Sharp pains shoot through my body like arrows. I have still so much left to do. I know now that Alan belongs to another world entirely. For the first time ever, he told me about his real plans. He wants to fuse light and dark to restore their original unity, to reunify them, so defying their separation. I think he has been waiting for the moment when I am too weak and old to oppose him. God alone knows what he might do. For the first time in my life, last night, I prayed. Jeez. Notebook save retro gamers' life, yes. So good to have, good to have. Nowadays, games can't even give us a freaking manual. Alan is evil. He's quite the evil. DeSerto's evil as well, too. Alright, I don't even want to click on any more books because I really don't want to read right now. I just read so much. I'm like, I want to play, do something else. So let me try and find this other thing that I need. Again, we need to find 2 more books that we have to slot in, so I gotta keep hitting A. Are they in like a triangle like shape or something? It could be anywhere here. Could be one like, hang on. I feel like I didn't even. It's like not facing the wall properly. Oh, there's one here. Oh, okay. There we go. There's another one. We got one more left to do. Alright. Wait. Wait, hang on. That was the same book, right? There aren't like multiple. There aren't like books that are wrong. That would be really bad. It'll take me forever to find them. One of those books is not like the other. A couple of them aren't. The other one might be upstairs. It looks like there might be another floor here. See? There's some really neat camera angles in this game. The only problem with like games that have camera angles like this is that it's easy to get lost. But that's for the design of survival horror, to make it more panic-inducing when you're fighting or trying to find your way. They want you to get lost. Alright, see, I don't even know which way I came from now. Over there. Let's go the other way now. Aha. Wait, what? That was the third book, right? Unless was that the first one I found? Hang on. See, now there's something like... There's 2 books in position. Do I need to do this in a certain amount of time? Like that? Oh my gosh, that would be terrible. That means there's another one like this way. I don't understand what this wants from me right now. Maybe there's one in here. Oh, I see flash. Oh, you can see the flashing. Push it. There's flashing up there. How do I get to that book? Can't reach it. We need the ladder. Do I know the way? I do not know the way. Clearly. There's something flashing up there in that shelf up there. I feel like it's another one of the books. Shame you can't jump. Just jump, Edward. Maybe it's on the other side here. I feel like I have to do this in a certain, maybe a certain order. I don't know. I really don't know. Go around this way. Oh my gosh. It's dark over here. I don't have time to read. How ironic. How ironic. You don't have the time to read, Edward, but I do. Knock them down. I know, you can't just like, can't find something to just get the book down with. The game doesn't allow me to jump. Yeah, there isn't even like a single survival horror I think that has, that like allows you to jump. They're just, I don't believe so. Maybe there is. Like all of a sudden now he's like, I don't want to read. You know what, Edward? You're starting to piss me off a little bit here. He's just mocking me now. So at least we know where these like... See, there's one here. I don't even know what we're trying to do, honestly. Put these books in position. I assume it's going to unlock something. Some kind of secret path or whatever. I gotta try and get to that one I couldn't reach, like... I have to like look up and do it? Gotta be like pixel perfect with this freaking thing. He read 3 fucking books and now I don't have time to read. Edward's an asshole, yeah. It's like, I sat there and read all that and now he's telling me he can't read? Don't I got time? I don't know, Edward. There's something up there and I want to, it's making me angry. I can't get this. Give it to me. Maybe I need the crowbar for this. Imagine. I need the crowbar to get this thing down. That would be hilarious. I'm gonna try it. Nope. Professor Oak. And let me call Aileen here and see what she has to say.
Aline?
Yes?
I'm still in the library. I don't see what I can do. And yet the old Indian told me secrets were hidden in here.
Listen, I'm starting to see how the Mortons operate. There's got to be some writing that gives the key. And my bet is that it isn't in the library. You may even have already found it.
I did.
Okay, let me go check.
I did find it. I remember seeing something about the library. But this book here, Aileen, help me get this. It's always a freaking puzzle. Yeah, this has been a puzzle here. For sure. At least like no creatures are attacking me. Alright, let me go check my notes then, because I know I had something on this. But remembering which one it is. There was a map on one of these books. See, that's... Oh, this might be it. The space in the library representing this symbol. The symbol thus crosses the library from one side to the other. Let me write this down too. Yeah, I remember getting this note, and I was lucky that I found this first. Light, darkness, darkness, light. So... the first is placed the highest, the second is opposite. What? So the second one is the first one is the high to reach one. Where's the weed and snacks in the library? We haven't found them yet. Maybe this is how we find them. Speaking of snacks, I'm gonna have a little piece of candy here. Light, dark, dark, light. Oh. So I have to do it in order. But I can't even press this one that's big, so that's here. It doesn't even let me press this. This is the first one, and then the second one would be across from this, so it would be, if you're going this way, it would be over here. It would be this one, I think. Whatever one was like over here. Wait, no, maybe not. Maybe it's this. I gotta remember where they all are. I think we only found 3 though, didn't we? Need a ladder. I know, we need something to get up there. That sort of helpful doodle box thing. Yeah, I know. Album recommendation from Fox of Doom. Okay. I'm gonna get you one. I am gonna put this one on screen right there. There is an album recommendation there by a band called Paris. or PVRIS. It is pronounced Paris. Name of the album, White Noise. Sorry guys, we're getting a lot of lag right now. I'm sure there's a lot of freeze frames going on. Whoa, the lag is bad. The lag is bad. And we're back to green. Sorry guys, we just got a horrible spell of lag right there from the internet. But there is your album recommendation. Paris, White Noise, great band, really good singer. That album is so good. It's just top to bottom, just a great record. I have it physically somewhere in my CD collection, but there it is. I don't know what kind of music you like, but you know, that's a more of like, it's a, you know, a general alternative rock with a female singer, kind of like at times sounds like Haley from Paramore, but their music's like quite different. Did I go upstairs? Ooh, I don't know if I did. That's right, there is a staircase, isn't there? And Jessie is here, and she has redeemed hydration, my baby. Thank you for that, Jessie. The water. Probably listening to me read all this time, huh? That's your kind of music there? Yeah, you'll probably like it. Check it out. It's really good. They got music videos for a lot of songs. They've had other albums since, but that one is definitely the best. It's just such a solid record. I listened to that one so much when it came out. Alright, let's try going up the stairs. Yeah, there were stairs over here, wasn't there? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I got all kinds of music in my library. Box of rockets? What? They look like dynamite, but okay. I don't know, is Jessie listening? Is she just listening? But Megan's here and she says hi, if you're listening, Jessie. Yeah, I said we might have to Google it, like, if we can't figure it out, but... I'm trying to, we haven't looked up here yet, so... Machinee. Just aim towards the wall and mash A. Eventually we'll find what we're looking for. There's, what is that over there? It looks like a switch. There's another set of stairs. Okay. We're getting crazy here. Look at this. This shelf looks like it's been moved, right? Look at the scuffs on the floor. Huh. This is a secret passage. Blueberries. Awesome. Blueberries. Oh, come on with this. So, who knows what this could be? Oh my goodness. This could be any one of like the 50 dates that they gave to me. It's not 1889. That door definitely opens to something. Yeah, exactly. It's gotta be some. I mean, it's gonna open whatever this code is here. I have like some dates written down here. It could be one I don't even know about yet either. What would make sense though? I put in the Morton Oil Company one, 1889. Like this is like Richard Morton's. Anthony Morton was born in 1874. Maybe he put his son's birth year on here. Nope. I don't know which one's first. Like, is the first one the top left? Like, this is crazy. Your internet's lagging? Mine's been lagging, Jesse. Mine was like really bad for a few moments. Might have been mine again. I don't know. Mine was just going. I almost had to like stop the stream there. I was like worried I would have to start it back up. We get those little pockets of lag all the time. 1889, 1899. See, I don't know if like this one on the top right is supposed to be the second number, or this one down there is supposed to be the second number. Trying like all the dates I have written down. Then we'll try 1931. Nope. Do we need to look at the book again? Oh, no, no. Hopefully not. I mean, I wrote down all the dates that it had. And I've tried all of them. Now, the ones that were in red anyways. I said, I don't know what this could be then. So we have like 2 puzzles in here. This is crazy. By the way, I still haven't saved it yet, this episode. So if something happens and I die, we lose all of our progress. Wow, that was right on cue. It's like the game was listening to me talking about if something could happen. That is insane. It's like, oh, you didn't save yet, did you? Well, here you go, you bastard. Fight this thing. I'm not gonna climb the ladder yet, but we probably will have to. There's like puzzles in here, like the doodle box. What doodle box? Yeah, oh, the one that with the picture. Yeah, that was just showing me the locations of the books that we needed to put in. Here, like here's another one. Oh man. I don't know what's happening. It's showing me like all these other books after I push one in. So we found what might be the last book. That monster came. I shot it once and it went away, so to be fair, it didn't do any damage to us. Here's another thing with the shelf. Looks like there's scuff marks there. What are we looking at here? He's just looking at the whole library layout? I guess that's... Well, actually, this might help us. If we cross-reference this with the doodle book. Right? We have 1, 2, 3, and 4. We need to figure out which one 2 is. We know 1 is the one that's on the high ground, I think. We can't get to it, though. Yeah, so it'd be 1, 2... Hang on, actually, it's 1... Wish you could just go right to page 10. 1, 2, 3 to the right, 4 to the left. And then it says this, light, darkness, darkness, light. Whatever that means. Like, interesting puzzle, huh? Should I just try climbing the ladder? See, this one here, I don't know which one that would be. Wait, this is the first, the first is the highest, right? So it would be this one first. And then the second one would be opposite of that. So I said that's the highest one. We gotta go back down. That was just to get your perspective from where you were, I think. I don't know. Like, so the first one was there, and that would mean the second one. See, I don't know where I am up there. That's the problem. So if we're facing here, like where this podium is, let's just take a look at that. This is how the room is laid out. The first one will be up there. So the second one should be behind us here. Like over here, this one. Yes, there we go. What? What happened? Alright, no. We pushed that one, we already did that. Alright, so then the third one would be to the left of this. If you're facing it, so it would be this way. Which I don't even remember where it is over here. This part's pretty difficult here because you just like, you don't know. Oh man. I know we found. So actually maybe it's this one then. It's this tall one. The one that I can't reach. Yeah, we really might have to look this up because I don't know. Like I don't understand how to reach this book. It's clearly up there, but the fourth one would be... There's another glowing happening over here. Hang on. Over here is like would be the fourth one. Although that's the third one. Maybe? Oh, God, I don't even know anymore. The book is in position, showing everything's in position except for like the other one. Maybe you don't have to do it in a certain order. I think you just need to press them all in. But who knows? One is the last book up the stairs. 2 is by the double doors. 3 is by the staircase. 4 up the stairs in the middle. Wait, 2 is by the double doors? That's the one that we just... That's the one over here. So maybe that one on the shelf isn't one we need, but there's something glowing there, which is interesting. Yeah, this is the one by the double doors, right? Right here. Or somewhere around here. I know there's one over here. Yeah, that one. So there's one up the stairs too that we missed, you're saying. Up the stairs in the middle. So there's only 2 down here. I thought there was a third one. Because there's totally a book shining on that shelf. Like, I just don't know why. And then there's that one there. So we gotta do this in order, but... I don't know. Maybe I just gotta press the one that I missed. I don't know if it's timed or if it has to be in order. It's not like telling me. Up the stairs in the middle. Clocking in and then pushing them in the wrong order resets them. Okay. Alright, so I gotta do the first one I have to do is the one up here. All the way up here. So why don't we... 2 is by the double doors. That's the second one. Okay. Then the third one we have to find is by the staircase. We know that. That's very helpful, actually. Megan, thank you for bringing that to us so we can actually get past this. So we just got to find that fourth book. So the first one is up here somewhere. It's like right here, I think. Yeah. I think that means it's resetting them, right? When it shows me that. Alright. When it clicks in and turns red, that means it's in, that's the right one, I think. Alright, so then we have to go back to the one by the double doors. Still don't know this code to this thing. Tried all sorts of different dates, nothing's working. Unless we're not supposed to get in there yet. Alright, so then we go. This one is the third one right there. So the second one is, you're saying, is this one. Let's see. Oh no, that reset it. What? So what's the second one? I did it out of order. I think that, well, that one's definitely the first one. Maybe 2 is the one down there. Boy, this is difficult to figure out here. Just gotta keep running back and forth too. So I might just have to look up the order just so we don't have to keep running around. So the first one is this one, right? And then the second one would be, I don't even know. Anybody can look it up, by the way, and tell me. Oh, no, you're fine. I think that this is the first, because look how it like says that that's, yeah, in position, so that's the right one. We know that that's the first one, so we might even have to do this by trial by error. So we know the one by the double doors is not the second one. So the one by... Hang on. Let me read that note again. The second is opposite. Yeah, opposite of that one. Problem is you don't know where you are on the map when you hit that first book. Like, you don't know where you are in regards to the rooms, so... And apparently you're saying there's another book somewhere along here. So why don't I try and find the book that's like along here? I think there's... Wait, was that shining here? Said 4 is up the stairs in the middle. I think this might be... Have to turn off the light. Oh, that's why. Hang on. Yeah, light, dark, dark, light. You're right, yeah. You're right. That's why that says light, darkness, darkness, light. Yeah, thanks for bringing that back to my attention. I have that written down here. I just forgot about it. So yeah, it'd be light and then darkness, darkness, light. So the second one probably is that one by the double doors. And I just had the lights on. I feel like creatures are going to attack me in between. Alright, turn this off. Oh, wait, the lights are off. Hang on. Alright, now we need to go turn the first one again, I guess. This is we're going around and around and around here in the library. We still haven't found all 4 books either, mind you. I need to turn the lights back on, click the third book at the bottom of the stairs. It's light, dark, dark, light. So the first book here would be in light. Then we hit the 2 ones in dark. Then the third one, the final book, is the one on the bottom of the stairs, right? That's in light again. You're telling me there's another book up here on this floor, right? Besides the first one. Alright, wow. What a puzzle here. We need the lights off? Why do we need the lights off now? It says light is first. I'm not sure what's going on. I guess that's okay. won't even let me turn that off. This is confusing me. We did that one in the dark and it still worked. So why do we have to? Why does it make me want to turn off the lights? Oh man, this is crazy. I want to find this other book. What book are we missing? So hard to get him to like face towards the wall because he keeps coming off the wall. I'm like, just stick towards the wall. This is where you really need an analog stick to control your character instead of the D-pad, so you don't get that full 360 aiming that you want. Alright, if anybody knows this puzzle, you can just tell me, because we won't be able to like continue probably unless we can get through this. You can look it up, it's okay. At this point, we might as well just look it up. It would be dark for this one. Right? It's resetting everything again. Oh my gosh, why? Turn the light on. I feel like we get this first one right, then the second one we get wrong. Like, I don't know. Unless that spot's not where the second one is supposed to be. Maybe that's not supposed to be the second one that we press in. I don't know. This is like... I've been here forever. The stream was frozen? Was it really? I might be getting more lag. Oh gosh. Yeah, sometimes if I get lag, like it'll get like freeze frames, but you guys could probably still hear me. Because it says light, darkness, darkness, light. So the first one has to be pressed in light, the second two have to be hit in darkness, and then the last one in light. I assume. It's fine now? Okay. Good, good, good. So let's see what happens when we press this. See, it says the book is in position, so that's right. But then, like, when I pressed the original book first, it said it was in position, so I don't know. Annoying and long puzzle? Yeah, this is really long. It's like long for no reason. Like, they could have just had you find the books and press them in, and that'd be that. Silent Hill had quicker puzzles, oh for sure, yeah. I wouldn't mind this so much if there was just more direction as to what I'm even supposed to be, like, doing. I'm gonna turn off the lights and try this one again. Hopefully this will work. Nope, that reset it again. So that's the wrong move right there. Alright, hang on. Let's just look this up, because this is not working out. Let me see. I'll try and look it up on my phone here. Because I don't understand that. If that's not the second one, then what is? There's still... Alone in the Dark. 4 library puzzle. Four books. One, the very last. Hang on. Where is the library puzzle? I'm not finding it here. I'm trying to find it on a website. Hang on. Nobody even seems to have this. Maybe the dynamite box is for standing up on it to reach the book. I don't know. Well, actually that might be good. We need to find the right order too. Yeah. I feel like other people had a problem with this part too. I'm not the only one. Trying to read through forums, and no one even said like exactly how to do it. They're just telling you like where the puzzle is. I don't know. Somebody said 1991. Maybe that's like the code for that panel, but I still don't get this book thing. How they finish the game, they don't solve this. It makes no sense. Yeah, I don't know. The forums aren't giving me any like definitive answers on how to solve the puzzle. They're just like, oh, I'm stuck and there's 4 books. And people are saying if you press them in the wrong order, you'll reset the puzzle. So I don't know if it matters if it's in light or dark. Alright, let's see if maybe we can get to that other one. We gotta find all 4 books first of all. Whew, this is taking a long time here. Code for that panel is 3926. Thank you. See, I would have never known that. Like, how would I have known that it would be 3926? I know we found that photo with a number on it too. See, there's a book there. Let's try using. Oh no, this is a weapon. These rockets are weapons. So there's gonna be something big coming. Alright, should we just use the panel then and not even worry about the books? Maybe we don't even need to do the books. I don't know. Maybe this is just for like a cool item that maybe helps us but not something we necessarily need. I feel like this is something we need to do though. Like they're making it such a big deal in the game. I just need to know the order of where I press the books, that's all. If anybody can find that, we might be able to actually get through this. I wasn't able to find it. We know that the top one, and like, do the lights have to be on? Do they have to be off? Like, this is like annoying. It's like there's nothing telling me on a forum like whether that was the right way to do it or not. I didn't read that many of them, but might be an OP weapon. Yeah, exactly. It might be something I really could use. There could be a fight coming up here. That's gonna be really tough. So. We're back all the way up the stairs. You said there was another book on these stairs here? Sorry guys, this must be so frustrating for all you two to watch. I know it's like annoying when we get stuck in a game like this, but it happens. Especially in games with puzzles like this. The game was moving along pretty nicely up until this point. I might just have to just straight up look at a walkthrough, to be honest. Let's see if I can find a definitive walkthrough here that will, West office, smoking room, attic, storeroom, east bedroom, library. Oh, the first thing we're supposed to do is go to this console thing. Yeah, I thought there was 4 too, Megan. That's what I think that there is. All right, I have a walkthrough up now that might help us. First thing it's telling me to do is this. To enter 3926, like you said. It's killing your brain cells because you're thinking hard about what to do. Same here. I'm like, what do I do? Alright, this walkthrough is going to help us get through here. Like, I would have never known to put this number in. Did that work? Oh, that worked. Okay, yeah, you're right. Alright, so we're going to go in here. It says we got to come back out here, though, at some point. So I'll keep this up on my phone, so when we keep getting stuck in this library, just to get through this library is what we need. What is this? There's a telescope. Okay. Turn on the light. Interesting little room here. What the heck? The key to the portraits is the dates. Those they represent were born on. I was trying to read those backwards. I was like, wait a minute, what am I reading here? A niche in the wall containing several statues piled. Oh, wait a minute, we have... Wait, hang on, we have something for this, don't we? This. What did that do? Opens up this. Finding all sorts of secrets here. I can read backwards. Impressive. I tried. I was trying to wrap my head around that. That's tough. You take an Epicon. I can probably read backwards better than I can read forwards. You take an Epicana statue representing a bison. We have another statue. Awesome. Okay. And then we have this thing. I don't know what this is. Let me see if the walkthrough tells me the number to this thing. Alright, so tell me, okay, we're not gonna find the number here. We have to go up on the ledge, like where that ladder was. I am gonna take a break in a few seconds, or a few moments, guys. Stretch out my legs and everything. And grab another snack. And we'll come back. I'll at least want to try and get through the library tonight if we can. Be playing for a bit more. But I will leave you guys, keep the horror vibes going. We'll be part of an episode of Horror Night going on my break that you guys can watch if you want. Now let's just go out here. It tells me to use the telescope out here or something, so I don't know. Let's just go see what's up here. I should probably save it soon. Probably. Oh shoot. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're like out on the freaking roof here. Oh boy. Let's hope I can't fall off of here. Oh my freaking goodness. That scared me. Oh my god. We didn't take any hits. Don't fall, yeah. Let's not fall here. That would not be good. Let's see what this is. This is cool though, alright. Up here. Oh, yeah. Oh, what is happening now? What do we got here? Another charm of saving. Oh, how many saving points do we have now? We have 5. Yeah, we gotta use one soon. I'll probably use one before I go to break. And then we'll save again before I end the stream. Hopefully we'll get some more done. But with the naked eye I can barely see anything. Oh, the telescope. Alright, let's can we use... Here we go. You would love a remake of this? I don't know if they'll ever do that. I mean, the Alone in the Dark series has to have like a big comeback. Who even like makes Alone in the Dark? Darkworks Infogrames? Like who even makes this anymore? I would like them to just make a new game. Like make a new Alone in the Dark, period. Be cool. I don't know if they do it in this style, but... I want to look through the telescope. Yes. Oh, we actually have to like control what we see. Alright, let's look for anything interesting here. We can zoom in. Wait, there's... Hang on. What am I looking for here? I'm gonna try zoomed in now. Wait, what? Is there something written? Oh, look at that. 16. Let's write that down. 1692 up there. Write down that number. I'll write telescope next to it. Maybe that's for the panel that we just found. Progress, guys, progress. We have a cutscene playing here. The setting of this game is so freaking nice. And we're getting more lag here, I'm sorry. At least we got a little patch of it. There's some dude over there. Why did the light just turn off? Oh.
Yeah, it's me. So, found anything out?
I hope you had good news.
Yeah, well, no. I spotted a man in the fort that overlooks the island. It might be Obed Morton.
So?
So what? No, I didn't blast him like a sitting duck, even if that's just what he deserves. This entire mess never would have happened if he and all his bent family hadn't been warped by ambition.
Obed Morton has made great progress in his field. Increasing our knowledge of mankind, he's a genius with a passion for his work.
Besides, who is Obed Morton to you? I can't talk about him without you immediately getting all worked up.
I have good reason to believe that
What?
That's a
It's
joke.
her
It's not
father?
funny.
The date coincides, and I was shown a picture.
So that's why you agreed to come to the island.
And also for the Canis writing tablets.
Canis writing tablets, my
My,
foot.
my
Why did
foot?
write
You couldn't
those
say
out
ass?
loud? Why rush straight over
Come
it?
on, just say it,
I want
Edward.
to hear it from his own mouth.
Actually, I understand. I should tell you to stay put, but be careful, Aline, and call me if you have a problem.
Carnby, I have a problem.
We have a problem. It's you, Carnby. No. Yeah, thanks, Megan. I just wrote that down during that cutscene. Thank you so much for that. So that'll help us solve the book puzzle now. We found this. This is good. Yeah, if that's really her father. That's pretty crazy, I guess. I'm gonna save it like very soon and take a break, and then we'll come back and continue through. I just want to get out of this rooftop area. Watch, if I fall off this freaking thing and die, oh my goodness. I'm so worried that like my character can actually fall. No, don't you dare face the edge. Oh! Those hellhounds still take 3 shots from the shotgun. Luckily they don't do too much damage to me. It's like a bonus fight? Huh. The dog. There's also something over here, maybe. My goodness, I really just need to get to a good save area. What am I even doing? Oh, this is a dead end. Let's get back in the library. Put that thing in the panel. Yeah, I know. Some of the enemies in this game scare me too. They'll jump up out of nowhere. There's no like sound cues. They're just like they're there, which is a nice thing because a lot of horror games have all these jump scares that you can tell are going to be coming. But it's like well placed ones like that that leave me on edge, you know, not knowing when the next enemy is going to pop up. So it's not even essential for us to do that. Does it get us like a weapon or something? Should it even do that? I don't know where else to go from here. I guess we can go put this number in the panel here. Before I do that, I'm gonna... Well, actually, I'll do this first and then I'll probably save. Let's go put in 1692 here. Whoops. Is that right? Oh, it is. Oh, it unlocked another one of those. Okay. Alright, so we have another one of those panels unlocked. The one of, it might be Richard and... What's his name? Okay, now where do we go? I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it in here. Just like I feel like something bad could happen now. Let's save it. We also have this statue here that we need to put on something, right? Let's do it. Alright, save completed. Alright guys, I'm going to take a break for a few moments. And we're going to come back. We'll play some more tonight. If you feel like sticking around, hanging out for some more horror. We'll play for a little while longer. See if we can make another bit of progress before we save it again. And call it a night. But yeah, really enjoying the game. Other than this library puzzle that we can't really... Don't know if we need to do it. We probably should. But We'll see. I'll be back in a few moments. Go grab yourselves a snack or some tea. Alright guys, welcome to Horror Night, and it was mentioned to me that somebody wanted me to do kind of like paranormal interviews or like, go over some. I didn't know how much I was allowed to show according to like copyright stuff, so guys, I picked out a few articles here online that might be interesting on paranormal encounters or whatever. Just, interviews with people that have worked with this sort of stuff. This first article here is by Rebecca, who is from this website, spectralintelligencesolutions.com. I don't know how much credibility there is to this website, but it seemed interesting. I haven't read this article, but it's called Dangers of Ghost Hunting. So we're going to read it here together and see what it's all about. If you guys hear water in the background, it's because I have a little desk fountain here that I bought for like $5. That's on right now. It's kind of soothing me as I sit here and talk about ghosts and demons. So let's get into this. Thank you for joining me. I have the light on because when I turn it off, it's too dark. You can't even really see me. So let's dive into this. And I have a few other things I'm going to go over too. It's going to be kind of a horror mix this episode. No real structure to it. Just kind of picked out a few things. I'm going to go with it. All right. So this is from Rebecca, spectralintelligencesolutions.com. Ghost hunting will ruin your life. Being curious about things you cannot perceive is Russian roulette. The thrill of getting evidence will open you and your loved ones to a destructive force you cannot comprehend. You think I am being a fearmonger. That's fine. I will be waiting for your email after you discover the truth. Okay? Our team has over 60 years of experience with this matter as a whole. These creatures will mimic and lie to get your feelings, to appeal to your thirst for knowledge. They want to own you like a pet, and they have a long history of pet abuse. LOL. That's not too funny, actually. What I've learned from experience is these dead ones pretend to be our dead ones. They love to imitate the timbre of our voices. They remember what we loved, what our obsessions are, and our intimate issues that we thought no one else knew about. They pretend to be dead loved ones because it's the fastest way into your heart, ergo into your life, your family, your friends. They will spread like a plague of the worst case of bed bugs and crotch crickets you've never seen. That doesn't sound comfortable. Our fascination with the paranormal has quickly gained acceptance as the commonplace. It hasn't seen such a surge in popularity since the 1700s with magnetism and the like, and then later again in the 1800s in the form of seances. There's some interesting articles, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Around that time period, there were many a gateway opened in the unassuming parlor of a vast number of homes from unfortunate curiosity. It was called the spiritualist movement, or spiritualist religion back in the day. It was quite a common scene that after having guests for dinner, the plates were cleared from the dinner table to practice necromancy for fun. For fun. I mean, I've never actually personally reached out to any spirits, guys. I've used a Ouija board before. And I actually did have a bit of a weird experience with that. It was a long time ago. I was with some neighbors, some friends, and they had a Ouija board. We decided, just use it. But it did move a little bit on its own. Now, whether that was somebody else moving it along or just the way the thing is. It could have been anything. It was a long time ago, but it was a bit of a weird thing. I would never want to do like some kind of seance. Like, that's just... Like, if you're trying to invite stuff, as intriguing as it is to try and play, like, creepy things, creepy games. There's like the bath game. There's the closet game. There's all sorts of games, Bloody Mary, that you can play at home. The midnight game. But when is enough, like, with those things? Like, and I promised my roommate I wouldn't play any of those games here because she would lose it, because she does not want anything like that in this apartment, obviously. So I won't be doing that. But at least not right now. Anyways, seances for fun. No. Definitely not. I have a sneaking suspicion that if it had not been so popular back then, we would not have so many haunted homes today, ergo the resurgence we see now. The first thing we have to address right away is the simple fact that ghost hunting is necromancy no matter how you dress it up. Whether it's 1532 and you have to visit the local wizard with a lock of your dead loved one's hair or belongings, or it's 2012 and you're using digital recorder to record EVPs, and it's necromancy. The most common retort to the fact is it is not necromancy, is divining the future, and I'm not divining the future. Well, of course you're not recording EVPs prior to placing your bet on a favorite horse, but, and there's a huge but, you're not seeing the real face of it all. Necromancy is truly defined as communicating with the dead. Sure, I've read all the definitions that think it only entails fortune telling, but you are missing the facts. Necromancy is also communicating with the dead to gain access to information you did not have. So simply put, when you walk around asking questions or trying to have a conversation with a suspected dead person, you are practicing necromancy. Okay, I guess, I don't know. Now, some may wonder, well, I never got any answers, so it didn't work, so what do I have to worry about? Plenty sorry to be such a downer, but I am not writing this article to lie to you just to give you happy feelings. Just committing the act or going through the motions of the practice, whether or not you got results, puts you in a dangerous position. Though you have initiated the practice of necromancy, you are forming connections with entities they really do not know anything about. It's similar to going on a road trip with a total stranger who pretends to be one person at the beginning of the trip and takes off its mask after it locks the car doors and you're out in the middle of freaking nowhere. That's a nice analogy there. It makes me very comforted here. You may say I am really overreacting. Let me ask you this. Do you believe anything a total stranger tells you, especially one that is invisible to the naked eye? I hope not. I hope that you are not totally gullible and I have some sense of how to maintain personal safety, right? Sadly, I see the majority of people who are flushed with the adrenaline rush of their paranormal investigation results believe anything that is told to them through EVPs or mediums, an ovulus or spirit board. It seems as if people are completely desperate to throw all common sense out the window as soon as an EMF meter goes into their hand. That's a good point, because so many people just, they record like the littlest thing when they're ghost hunting and they think, oh, I have something. I think we need to be more, obviously we need to be open-minded about it, but there's so many easy ways to debunk things. Okay, we are back. So I did look at the walkthrough, the one that Megan was talking about the books. There are 4 books. Yes, there are 4 books. I missed one. The first one is actually further up on the 3rd floor, so I'm not sure if we have to press them. In darker light, or just in a certain order. I guess we'll see. So we'll go up here. So apparently there's one all the way up here at the end. No to necromancy, says Jesse. Yeah, no to necromancy too. Dev is drunk. Welcome in, Dev. We're struggling in this game. You would think I'm drunk the way I'm playing, but there's a book over here. So we have one more. We have 2 more of those portraits to unlock. So I don't know. The walkthrough I just looked at real quick said that this actually unlocks a portrait. So we're gonna have to probably gonna have to do this. Yeah, there's the first one. There it is. See, I didn't see that one before. And this is the last one we get, is that one there, I think. Hey, what's up, A-Dog? Nice to see you, my friend. How you doing, man? A-Dog. I've been watching your Spider-Man stuff on YouTube. Spider-Man playthrough. Some of it, anyways. You drove 1 hour to watch a crazy awesome war movie. Oh, what war movie was that? Yeah, we're chilling playing some Dreamcast tonight. Lost in some horror. Oh, hey dog, I meant to ask you, you're here. How did the World Series go? Is that over yet? With the DK Wilds? I know you guys made it to the World Series, right? On your streams. Hoping to get platinum on Spider-Man. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to put a lot of hours into it probably to get the platinum on there. Alright, the second book is the Dumbledore one, just like Megan said. But do I have to be in the dark for this one? I think this one has to be in the dark. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter, but okay, it worked. Alright, so, and then the third one is by the stairs. And the fourth one's that other one on the third floor. I haven't even heard of that movie. Was it only playing in like select theaters or something? Is that why you had to drive for like an hour? Or was there just really bad traffic? Alright, let's try pushing this one now. Please work. Yes, yes. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the light. Because I still think this has to do with the light, dark light. But the walkthrough didn't say anything about the whether the lights had to be on or off. But I'm gonna just go with my instincts here. Oh, you haven't started yet. Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna try and hopefully get in one of those streams to watch one of the games. My favorite game on the Dreamcast. I have two that I really actually. There's a bunch I really like, but favorite one that I've played is Nightmare Creatures 2, which is a horror game, and then NBA 2K1 is really good. NBA 2K1, a sports game, really good. Oh shoot, what's happening? Oh goodness. Now I am glad I saved it. Select theaters, oh cool. Round 10, yeah. Of this library puzzle. We did it! Shoot, this thing's gonna wreck me. What is it doing? Oh, you freaking... Oh, this thing's gonna kill me. This isn't fair. He has like electricity here. Shoot, hang on. Oh my gosh. He's so powerful too. Don't you dare. Oh, come on. Really? Dude, this bastard won't die. Dude, he's killing me. No, wrong way, Carnby. What the hell is this? This is like the worst boss fight. I can't even dodge him. Oh, he's dead. Bastard. Oh, he's not dead. Get out of here. We can't get him. He's back. Wow, this sucks. Alright. I'm just gonna run for the book. Monstrums. Calm down there. Wait, is it over here? Shoot, now I forget where it is. There we go. Alright, we got that one unlocked. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting the hell out of here. I'm running out of here. This thing kills me. So I don't think I can kill this guy because he's just keeps coming back. You know, Edward, you might want to move a little bit faster when there's a giant monster shooting electricity at you. I'm gonna go in here. Surely he's not gonna follow me in here, is he? Let's just like recuperate in here. Goodness me with that thing. Play what before? Played what game before Fox? This one you're talking about or something else? You're talking about Parasite. Sounds like you're talking about Parasite Eve. He who turns and runs away lives to fight another day. Kudelka? I've not. That's the name of the game. Kudelka. I've not heard of that one. Hang on, let me write that down. PS1, you say? Is that a rare one? I'll write that down. Because I do look for a lot of these games that you guys mentioned out in the wild, and I have bought some of them. That sounds cool. Kudelka for the PS1. Let's reload. Look at this, I have like no ammo now. Oh, it probably wanted me to use these rockets on him, huh? Wait, what do they... I should have been using the rocket launcher. You know what, I am going to equip this. So if he does come after me again, just going to launch one of those in there. And Edward Carnaby ran away to fight another day, but... Oh, he's still here. You know what? I got a present for you, sir. Dude, this thing doesn't die. I'm convinced it doesn't die at all. And I'm gonna die. I gotta use another health kit on this stupid thing. This thing's been... This is the worst enemy in the game because it's like ruining all my ammo. And my health. Look at this crap. I guess it can't die, so I'm just gonna go. Get me the hell out of here. You know that motto? That's kind of how I play Fortnite. How come I can't get out of here? What the heck? Don't tell me I have to kill this thing to get out of here. Don't do this to me. Oh Lord. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, really? I probably gotta fight this thing. This wants to be my Valentine. No, I have a Valentine's already. We all know that. Roses fly out of the gun with kindness. You bastard, you better be dead. He's not dead. What does this want from me? Hang on, I'm gonna look at the walkthrough again. Like what is this part about actually? Yeah, leave the library and run back to the portraits on the first landing. That's what I'm trying to do, game. Use the flamethrower. No way this thing doesn't want to die. It really doesn't want to die. It just keeps coming back. It has like 10 lives. You freaking get out of here. Sir, this thing comes back again. All my ammo is going into this damn thing. Oh my gosh. What? Those rockets went right through him. You guys saw that, right? Those 2 rockets went right through him. Oh my goodness me. He's dead, thank God. 2 Valentines. See, that's great. There you go. Apparently I have 2 now. Jesse and this freaking pterodactyl thing. Oh, that's nice, Fox. That's nice. 2 Valentines. There you go. That's a party. And now we can leave. This door. What? That door's locked. Murder. He had it coming, alright? Alright, now we're like back out here finally. With like no ammo. You know what sucks is now I have like no health either. I'll have to heal. You know, I feel like I could have, you know what, we'll see. I feel like I could have gotten through that without wasting as much ammo and health if I just used my rocket launcher. This game's not playing around anymore. You're not no. No, Jesse. Never. Never, you know that. She's my Valentine. And always will be. Killed the flying thing? FBI. Yeah, I killed the flying thing. FBI's coming. Oh, that freaking thing. Oh yeah, there's still this statue here too. Like, what the heck do we do? Wait, do you think we move it? Is there a way to move this thing? We do, because I see the scuff marks right there. Hang on. See the scuff marks. Now where do we move it? I still gotta go back to the portraits and get... We should push it that way now. Can we get in the mirror? Whoa. No. Wait a minute, there's something... What does that say? H... What does that say? H something? Should I write that down? HN? I can't tell what that says. You guys see what that says in the mirror? On the back of this... Those must be the initials. HN, HM. I see that I saw the scuff marks just like those doors there. I was like... And then it clicked in as soon as I saw it. Let's push it. Let's see. Maybe we just... I don't know. It's H something. Can't quite make it out. Looked like an N, but I'm not sure. No, that's not it. So what is that? HM maybe? Maybe the M's like... So that would be... Wait, what name would that be? Who do we know that's HM? Howard Morton. Born 1931. So I have a lot of these dates written down. Must be Howard Morton. The Game of Life, yeah. the best game, right? Best graphics, anyways. You need this statue in your house. Why? Why this one? Do you like it? Yes. Okay. Wait, that's Howard Morton right there. Yeah, so that's the guy. Oh, nice. Okay. Wow, progress happening. Let's go see what we get. Cause maybe the walkthrough like showed that the mansion part, like we go outside after this. I didn't look too much far ahead. I just didn't know. Look at that. We have what did we just get? Small bronze key, a plasma cannon. Is this Star Wars? What do we get here? I have another key. Small rusty key. Great. Die. Plasma cannon. Dying Light 2 and Assassin's Creed 2. Yeah, I want to go back to Dying Light 2. Hydration from Dev, thank you, sir. Whenever my nausea allows me to. So wait, did we still? Wait, are we getting all these portraits now? How do we have 3 of these? You take an engraved metallic plate. And that goes in there. Okay. I don't know what's happening right now. A mechanism appears at the bottom of each portrait. Oh, okay. Dying Light 2 is so pretty. Yeah, it's a really good looking game. Red Dead 2. Never played the first one. See, I never played the second one at all. I have the first one. I never finished it. I had to rebuy it because I traded it in a long time ago. And I found a copy in a thrift store, so I was like, alright, now's the time, I guess, to buy it again. Alright, so this is... Oh, shoot. Oh, man, we have date. Oh, I have dates written down. Wait, why are the lights out all of a sudden? What the heck? Probably need to put their birth dates, huh? I've written down. So Edward Morton would be... Oh no, it's Howard Morton. So 1931 for him, right? Because I wrote down 1931. I think. So I have a bunch of stuff written down here. I hope this is what we're supposed to do. 1931, right? When he was born? Unless it's like a more significant thing. We'll try that first. That worked. Alright, that worked. Crashing a horse into everything in the game. Beating Alien vs. Predator. And Doom 3. Doom 3, nice. I never played Doom 3. I have a copy of it for the original Xbox. I got it from a thrift store again, but I don't even know if it works. I never tried it. I got it for $1, so I couldn't really complain. Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monster Coliseum, the game you got for PS2. Do you have a lot of PS2 games, Fox? Because I have about 80-ish PS2 games, I guess you could say. Arthur Morgan is your honey. John Marston. Talking about Red Dead Redemption characters there. Alright, so who would this be? Let me see what other dates. We have 1874, which is for... Wait, 1899? Wait, 1874 is for Arthur, or Anthony Morton, or whoever. Or somebody Morton. Hang on. Those are two. We have 1899 as well written down. I think it was this guy, right? The Explorer. That would be 1874. I don't think we need the oil company. I'm going to try. Oh, that worked. Okay, good. Arthur Morton. I think his name's Arthur or something. Anthony Morton. You have around 200. Oh, damn. That's awesome. What are some of your favorite PS2 games? I mean, I really like the PS2 from what I've played on it. I've been trying to play more PS2 stuff this year. Throughout this year, we played through God of War for the first time ever. Loved that. We're playing through Catwoman right now. God help us all. And I tried to finish Orphan, but I couldn't beat the final boss. But that's what we're working on. Manhunt. Yeah, I know the Manhunt games. I never played them though. They look pretty cool. I don't know how pricey they are. Problem with like older games is you never know which one's going to be randomly like $80 for no reason, just because it's a rare game or collectible or something. It's like, gosh, like there's some PS2 games I really want. You don't have Kuon, do you? That's Hunting Ground. Yeah, Hunting Ground, another one that's like super expensive, isn't it? Ain't No Lie, Baby Bye Bye Bye. Is that what's next, Megan? Yeah, Kuon. Anybody heard of that game? Kuon on PS2. I really, really want that game, but it's like the most expensive PS2 game that there is. It's literally like $800, $900 at least, from what I've seen. If it ever goes down in price, that would be nice. But super rare survival horror game, North American release too. Alright, so this one, I have other dates written down. We have 1692, no, not that one. 1852. Wait, I'm gonna try one here. 1899. Okay, it's not that one. What about 1852? Hatred would have been a banned PC game with a title like that. There are banned games out there. Let's try this one. Oh, okay, that one worked. Alright, so maybe I'll try 1899, which is The Bourne, which is another one I have written down here. 1899. There was like all those notes they were reading coming back to us. Matrix Banjo-Kazooie Shadow Box. And totally going to cheat. I'm going to buy a cheap $3 Madden game, put a $4 Banjo replacement sticker. That's not cheating. That's just, it's art. It doesn't need to be a real copy of the game. You're not going to pay, $60, $70 for a copy of the game just to put in there. I get like Madden 64 and put it in there. That's great. Really good survival horror is Fatal Frame 1 and 2. Yeah, Fatal Frames are great. I did play some of the first one. I used to own that on Xbox, but again, I was stupid. I traded in that game before. Hey, welcome back, Ghost. So we still have this one, right? Let's try 1899 on this one then. Whoops, 1890. Yeah, that's going to be banned in probably a lot of places. There are banned games. Yeah, exactly, Megan. Plus, that'd be wasting well, not wasting, but it would be, having a copy of the game just sitting there, looking pretty in your shadow box. Yeah, You're back playing Persona. Oh, you're going to be playing... Did you start that yet? Or are you just starting it tonight? I think you're just starting it tonight, right? Hey, Stevie. Yeah, Ghost Host just starting Persona 5, right? Whatever the newest one is. Is it 4 or 5? Persona 5, yeah. Your kid's playing it. Alright, did we do it? Oh, the clock. I see, I knew there was something up with this clock. It was too suspicious. It was too sus to just be sitting there. You were streaming too. Very nice, gentlemen. Yeah, it's like a certain art form. They all have the frame of Jack the Pumpkin King. The Hulk PP is a boss. Sounds like quite the boss fight. Where's the clock? Is it over here? How is it? I swear, an enemy's gonna come out. I kind of want to turn on the light before I do anything. We have all these keys now. What do we do with all these keys? I'm gonna go back to one of those doors. Ornate bronze keys. Maybe that was to unlock these front doors here. I don't know if I want to do that yet or not. There's still a locked door on this first floor. I want to see if maybe there's items that I can get in there. Gonna have to save it again. I need more ammo, more healing. We're in real trouble here if we face some big enemies. Persona 1 and 2 are great to play. Yeah, I never played Persona games. Like I said, I'm trying to get into more different series. It's nice so far this year, 2022. I played God of War. First time I ever played one of those. Getting into that. At least I have that, on my repertoire now. And this is the first Alone in the Dark game I've ever tried. I just bought a Final Fantasy game. I'm going to start trying to get into some Final Fantasy stuff. Just some stuff I never played before, Expanding my horizons even more so. And then we're going to play shit like Catwoman as well. You're out, Megan? No problem. Have a good night, Megan. So grateful for you to be here. Thank you for your help as well. Thanks for sharing another wonderful evening with us here on the stream. Have a good night. Be safe. Your stream crashed, Stevie? Mine wanted to earlier. Mine was lagging really bad. Oh, this is the wrong floor. The wrong area. Damn. Catwoman is less shitty than Matrix for PS2? Which Matrix game? Because I have a Matrix game on the PS2 and I haven't played it yet. Don't tell me it's worse than Catwoman. Catwoman's terrible. Like I said, I started the other night. It took me one of the levels I was stuck at for over an hour just because of how bad the controls were. Now let me scroll up here. What did Dev say? Oh yeah, the guitar streamer that got the Guitar Hero streamer that got caught cheating. Yeah. I will see when I play it. I have Matrix. Enter the Matrix is the one I have on PS2. Is that the one that you're saying is far worse than Catwoman? Ugh. Catwoman's easily the worst PS2 game I've played so far. Orphan isn't a great game, but it's it's more enjoyable than Catwoman. is funny in parts, but it's like the controls are so freaking bad. Hang on, I'm trying to bring chat back up on my phone. There we go. Alright, let me see. Where are we going to go here, everybody? By the way, guys, I'm approaching 400 followers on Twitch. Just want to say thank you all so much for the wonderful support since we've been doing this. Really, really appreciate it. And of course, we have over 1,100 subs on YouTube. Just, you guys are just so good. Even Batman the Beginning for original Xbox is less. Where's Batman the Beginning? I don't know how I have any Batman game on Xbox. I got all these keys right now, and none of them work in this door. Alright, maybe we should just try and go. State of emergency. Twisted Metal Black. Twisted Metal Black's awesome. Yeah, I streamed that last year, you guys know it. So fun. That was actually one of the first 2 PS2 games I owned, was that. When I bought my PS2. Many, many years after it had come out. But yeah, you talk about State of Emergency, and like, I haven't seen that one in the wild. And Sparky had mentioned Vampire Knight still. I want to try and get that one at some point. We did play a Sparky recommendation in November, I think, or December, was it? Cold Winter. That was a really good game. I really liked that one. Good first-person shooter. Alright, get me the hell out of this area. They're angry that I'm making progress, so they're gonna come and kill me. And I am so desperate for ammo, especially health kits here. There's another enemy. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna try and go out these doors. That's the front door. I'm just gonna try and run around these enemies. I wanted to see if I could unlock this other door that was locked. If I had a P.O. box, there'd be a lot of dev recommendations. Yes, he wants to send me all sorts of crazy things, I'm sure. Now I can't remember where to go. You know what? I'm just gonna try and leave this area if I can, because I think I'm gonna end up getting myself killed if I run around here too much. Wait, it's through here. Is this the area I was thinking of? No, that brings us back. Where does this take us? No, I'm just gonna end up getting lost. Oh wait, this is where I want to be. This is exactly what I was looking for. Because this door is locked. I just want to see if one of these keys opens this elusive door. Okay, or none of them. Alright, well. Maybe some of the doors just remain locked just to throw you off. Like maybe you just can't unlock them. Alright, now let's just try and leave. Oh my gosh. This way. Look at this creature coming after me. Gotta run well here with these tank controls and fixed camera angles. Get me out there. Jeez. Oh, okay. We're through. We're out. We're out. Commander. Commodore 60. You have a Commodore 64. Bunch of cassette tapes, games for it. Oh, that's really cool. I never played on the Commodore 64. The C64, which was technically a PC, a gaming PC. As I bet there's a lot of good games back for like the old school style. What did the first Alone in the Dark come out for? That was, I think, just regular PC in like the early 90s. Dude, we're back out here. Oh, this is the gate probably that was locked at the beginning of the game. Oh shoot. Do either of these keys unlock that? Oh, it does. Okay. I feel like someone's gonna jump out. Look how good, I mean, look at this game. Look how good it looks. With pre-rendered backgrounds back then, just made everything look so much better. Then they put the lighting over it, which is like really good. You can even see a reflection in mirrors in this game. This is becoming one of like my favorite Dreamcast games, honestly. It's really freaking good. I don't know if I should go through this gate or go back over that way. Let's just see where this leads. Real PC system release after micro PC system was the Commodore. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we are back here. Oh, someone coming to say hello. Oh, don't tell me it's stuck now. You gotta be kidding me. You've gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh. I got hordes of enemies coming after me with no ammo left. So how do I get back into the mansion then? A sculpture. Wait. Why is it locked again? I just unlocked it. Oh no. Cyberpunk really failed? I mean, yeah, it did. It was a horrible failure, but I mean, credit to them, they're still working on the game. I actually liked it though. I enjoyed playing through Cyberpunk. If you guys, anybody wants to actually see that playthrough, it is on my YouTube channel. Just go to the Cyberpunk playlist. I think I did like 15 episodes or something of it. Got through it. Yeah, I mean, it was fun for what it was, but you know, it never was going to be what we wanted it to be. Super big failure though. I mean, that seems to be the trend around here. I'm gonna die. This is terrible. I got enemies everywhere. I'm just gonna get the plasma cannon, I guess. I don't. Oh, they're just popping up everywhere now. Yeah, why not, right? Go down there. That was close. Oh my goodness me. Can I run around these guys? Juke him, juke him. Shoot. Oh no, I'm gonna die. No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know how I'm still alive. Thanks for the hydration, Fox. Oh my lord. Back for Blood. I mean, it basically was. It was, you know, it was enough of a successor for Left 4 Dead. I mean, 7 of the people. That's a pretty big chunk of the team, if you ask me. But I guess there's probably a lot more people that worked on it. But they did well. Back for Blood was really, really fun. I like that game. Imagine if I'm not supposed to go this way. Well, that's nice. What is this? Why are there so many creatures coming after me? I don't have ammo for this shit. Suddenly it's Code Veronica. I can't do anything. What's happening? Oh, now it's letting me fight. Dude, what is this? Left 4 Dead is the real deal. Is this the game telling me you shall not pass? Yeah, thanks game. I have like no ammo now for anything. Well, that grenade launcher went to the moon. I don't know where the hell that was going. It took the term grenade launcher to an all new level there. What the fuck? Okay, rocket launcher. And I don't even know what that hit, but it hit something and not the zombies. This is going this is going shit up here. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. One last try with the grenade launcher. What the hell is it? Okay, go! This section really sucks. Like, this is ridiculous. Like I said, this reminds me of Code Veronica and how hard that game is. So many enemies, not enough ammo or anything. Went to the moon. Dev clipped the grenade launcher shot that went flying all the way to the moon. Oh my, I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going. I think maybe this gate, right? Hopefully one of these keys opens this gate. Oh man. This is rough. Oh, of course not. Do you want to enter a code? Yeah, I'd like to enter a code. What's the code, though? Oh, maybe this is with the light, dark light thing. I bet you that's what it is. Oh wait, actually I don't know. I have no idea what this is gonna be. Dev has a lot of nice clips on the channel. There's like, I've watched some of my clips and some of them are just like really random, like I don't think people meant to clip some of the things that they did, because like nothing happens in some of them. Must just be like an accident. Fudge me, we got a puzzle if we need to get through this gate, otherwise it's back through the gauntlet. Was this the light, dark light thing? Maybe we'll do. Not that. So before it didn't let me put a code in there. We're not at the Circle of Stones yet. I know they told us about the Circle of Stones. What would this be? Unless there was a room I didn't get into in the mansion that tells me what this is. I mean, I can't go back though. Because there's no ammo, there's no health items. If I go back, I'm a dead man. I mean, I don't think anything in my notes that's gonna do this. Like, what would make sense for this? Let me just look at the walkthrough. I think we might have to just do that, like, honestly. Maybe there's something in our inventory. Hang on, I don't even know the walkthrough. The walkthrough's not telling me anything right there. We picked up some items though, didn't we? Hang on, let me see. What do I have in my inventory? Maybe there's something in my notes. Alan Morton's journal. Anything in red is what we're looking for. No, there's nothing in red there. I don't even know. Objects. We have this thing. Examine. Wait, is there something written on this? Oh, it's like another language. Combine this with that? No. Wait, what is this one? Oh, it's a metal plate. Hang on. Aha! Look at... That's gotta be it. So... The moons, the star, and the sun, it looks like. Oh, nice. Okay. Hang on, let me see the walkthrough, see if that's exactly what... Does it say anything about that? 4 portraits reveal, blah, blah, blah. In the garden. Okay, yeah, it says look up the metal plate. Alright. I think that's it. Okay. Let me write this down just in case that's not it. A little drawing. A star. And then a sun. Let's see, guys. Shall we? It's gotta be it for this. I just am desperate for some med kits and whatnot. Alright, so it'd be this, that, leave that, and then it has to be that. Ah, I unlocked. Okay, good. Whew. I don't want to go back to that other section with all those creatures. Oh my. Press the open button to open the disc and change the disc. Oh gosh, this is gonna be tricky. We're switching discs, but you know what the problem with this is, guys? Is that my Dreamcast isn't fully closed. For some reason, it can't read this game unless it's like a little bit open. It's really weird. I had a hell of a time trying to get it to read the game tonight. But other games were working fine. Everything else works fine with the system closed, except for this game for some reason. And the discs are in really good shape. I mean, they're looking good. Even like, there's like some like light scratches on parts, but it's nothing that's like bad. I think it's just having a weird time reading this. Alright, I'm gonna see if this works. If this doesn't work, we're gonna be back to our last save point. And then I'll have to remember to save it before I even try to open this gate. Press the open button to open the disc door and change the disc. Alright, wish me luck, guys. Here we go. This is gonna be really tricky. Yeah, because technically the door to the Dreamcast isn't closed. There's a little bit of weight on it to keep it down, but not completely pressed in. There's something weird with the sensor when it comes to this game. Reading in my Dreamcast. It's only this game. I'm not looking forward to this. Oh, this might ruin our progress. I'll hit the open button too. Please read, please read. I'm kind of holding the case closed. Come on. Please read it. This is not disc 1. Press the open button to... Wait a minute, now what does it tell me? Like, press the open button to open the disc door and change the disc. After placing disc 1 with disc 2, close the disc door. It is closed. Oh, this is tricky. Oh no, guys. Oh, I tried. Alright, now I'm gonna try putting disc 2 back in. If I get this to work, this is gonna be incredible. See, now it's not reading the second disc at all. Well, this is not good. We might have a problem continuing this series. My old Dreamcast had problems eventually reading discs. This one works fine with every other game, but this one. Wait, see, I have to put this first disc in first again, and then... Crazy. See, now it wants me to close the disc door. You guys have no idea what is happening here. Like this is nuts. What I have to do to get this to work. I can't close it all the way because it won't read it. See this now? It knows that this is disc 1, but then it says this is not disc 2. Maybe I gotta close it all the way for disc 2. I don't know. See, when I close it all the way, it doesn't read the disc at all. Oh, shit. You might be in trouble here, guys. This is not disc 1. What? Yeah, no kidding. It's supposed to be disc 2. It's not reading the transition correctly. It's thinking it's another disc, and then I don't think this is gonna work, guys. I'm sorry. See, it's reading disc 1, but then it doesn't read disc 2 at all. And maybe there's a problem with this Dreamcast now, I don't know. I hope it's not doing the same thing my last Dreamcast did. That'd be devastating. We're having technical difficulties, guys. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix it. But I had to go through some weird wizardry to try and get this to work. Frig, see, it keeps... It keeps wanting me to insert disc 1, but then once I insert disc 2, I don't know, it's weird. Okay, I'm gonna press the button, bring it up. This has to be flawless here. The eye reader? I mean the lens there? Hey, thanks, Stevie. Yeah, I'm very sorry, everybody. I'm trying to get this to work. It just doesn't want to work. I said it. My Dreamcast works with every other game, but this one. It's just not reading the transition right. Right now it's reading. This is not disc 1. See what I'm saying here? I put in disc 2 and it says this is not disc 1, put in disc 1, then I put in disc 1, it reads that and says replace it with disc 2, and when I do that, I'm just going around in circles right now. I feel like that this might be ruining my discs here a bit. I just bought this game too. Not the cheapest of games either. Alright. So if we get disc 2 to work, we'll be fine, because then we can save it on there, and then next time we go to play the game, I just gotta get it to read that disc again. I said I had a horrible time trying to get it to read the game tonight, just like the first time I started playing the game, like a few nights ago. So, we're trying here. manually hold the cover of the Dreamcast a little bit. See, it says this is not disc 2. It's never reading disc 2. It is having issues. And then it just tells me that it's not disc 1, so I don't know what's happening. It's like this transition has to be completely flawless for this to work. I'm trying. No one is perfect, exactly. No one is perfect, guys. Lord knows I'm not. My Dreamcast isn't perfect, that's for sure. Come on, just read. Just read the disc and we can be on our way. I think it's so lost in this transition that it doesn't even know what to do anymore. It looks like it's like screwing up my discs too. You guys can see this. Looks like there's like a little bit of like scratches on here. No? Because the problem with my previous Dreamcast I had, which was my original one from my childhood, the lens started like scratching up all my games to the point where they weren't going to read. And I noticed it was happening, leaving like circles of scratches. And I can notice that happening right now with the Alone in the Dark disc too. Hugs for everyone as we try and sort this out. We might not be able to continue, at least not right now. See, it's reading the first disc, and then it says this is not disc 2. Alright, so I will open it up manually. No, it hasn't been damaging my other games though. It's just this game that it's having a tough time with. Hopefully it's not going to start damaging all my games like my old one did. Because this Dreamcast I just bought this past year. And I'm not going to be putting that much money aside to get another one right now. It really sucks because I love Dreamcast, my favorite system. It broke some of your games, your old PS1. I'm doing this, yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Dreamcast, as great of a system as it is, it does have its problems. See, it's still reading disc 1 fine. We got it. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta put a little bit of weight on here. Oh, holy crap. It just showed me a picture of a dead zombie. Like, what the hell is this? Oh, I screw up a lot too, Stevie. You know, everybody does. It's just, you know, it's the way of life, really. That's how you come back from those mistakes, no matter big or small. You know, it's like, how do you move forward from that in a positive way? You have 3 PS2s? Oh, really? I just have the one PS2. My PS2 is great. Like, that hasn't had any disc issues, really. I have my old controller stopped working perfectly, but I got a new controller. Again, my PS2 was used when I bought it. So is the game gonna work? Oh my goodness, we made it. This dude's hanging out. Your phone. All we can do is keep on trying. Exactly. Just keep on going. People are gonna make mistakes. That's how it is with, you know, big or small, pertaining to different things. But
Columbia, I'm at the fort.
I can't believe we got this to work.
It's incredible. The Mortons really dabbled in everything.
Yeah, with one goal in mind. Jeremy
Your
Morton
mobile
has
hotspot was on?
It has something to do
What does that
with
mean?
Indian ritual.
There's something here that looks like a control board. I'll try to get to it.
Aline, I gotta admit, you're handling all of this incredibly well.
So if you restart it, Ghost, does that mean some of your hotspot, you lose some of that? Is that what you mean? Oh no, we got it, guys. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I just killed that little creature with a rocket launcher because I have nothing else. Whoa, what? I was gonna come back here and check and see. 3 first aid kits and a gas cartridge for... and ammo for this. I don't know what the gas cartridge is for. Oh, it's for the plasma cannon. Oh, nice. Okay. We're back in business, guys. Not only is the game working again, we got some health items, a little bit of ammo. Let's do it. Let's use one of those. We are going to play for a little bit longer tonight. Yeah, you're using the mobile hotspot to stream because Spectrum is bad. This thing respawned? Whoa! I'm just gonna run. I'm just running. Hi, Wait, how did I lose health there? That's not fair. It was a cutscene. Yeah. Come on. Dude, this sucks. I can't even. You're dead. You're all dead. You and your friends are dead. That zombie was stacked. He was. He had like a lot of good items on him. Yeah, that's what happens too, Stevie. They can like manifest it. These stills appear to be positioned at the cardinal points. If I can just find out exactly where I am, I'm sure Aline could help me. This is the stone thing they were talking about. Find the north, east, or west still. I'll know enough to orient myself. Okay. I'm just glad we can continue the game that it's reading. Jesse, thank you for the hydration, baby. And again, guys, thank you all for your patience on here, and those that watch the YouTube video. Me trying to get this to work. I had to go through some wizardry to get it to read these games for some reason. Just this game. I could be playing any other Dreamcast game right now in my collection, and most likely it would work fine with the door closed on it. As it is now, it is closed, but not all the way where it's like clicked in. I have to like hold it down manually, then once it reads the disc, I have to put a little bit of weight on it, but not enough to close it all the way. So there's my copy of Catwoman on PS2 and World Series Baseball 2K1 for Dreamcast sitting on top of it. That's how ghetto this is right now. But we gotta do what we gotta do to play this Dreamcast. But it's like I said, it's just this game, so it's really weird. I just hope that it isn't starting to fuck up my games again. The steel must be the... Gosh, I don't know. What is this one? This steel must be the... No, I don't know any of this stuff. I'm gonna call Aileen here. Can he even do that? He's not calling. Alright, now we gotta figure out. Well, there was that thing, what did it say? Circle of stones. They're facing the conjunction. So if you're facing the conjunction, it's like this way, then maybe east would be here. What is this camera angle?
Aline? I reached the circle of stones.
Again, if I die...
This is the place. I'm sure this is where I have to carry out the ritual. The only thing I'm missing is the direction.
Let me try and help you. Go to the North Stella and call me back if you find something carved into it.
Go to North Stella? How do I know which one's the North Stella? I'm trying to figure out which one is the North Stella, and she just says go to it. So you're talking about this one, the one that's north of where we're standing. I'm more concerned about the creatures that are making noises. Okay. Well, there's that.
I'm at the North Stella, and there's something carved into the top. A single mark.
Okay, that's exactly what I need.
Could you be a bit clearer?
I'd rather be sure for myself first. Go to the southeast Stella and call me back.
Southeast. So, this one? I don't know what this is supposed to be making out, but...
Aline, there are no marks on this Stella.
Okay, West Stella.
West Stella. Dreamcast is broken. Needs to be repaired. Oh, that's... Yeah, my old one, I wanted to get it repaired, but I took it to a place and they said they couldn't repair it. So I had to get a new one. I got a new one with some games off eBay, and which is the one I'm using now. So my old one might, like, it still turns on and everything. It's just that the disc literally gets scratched from being from the lens, I think. Like, the Dreamcast doesn't have a very good lens. It does have trouble reading games sometimes. Like, I wonder if there's a way you can mod the system. I'm sure people can. I would literally pay money to get it modded to have like a really good lens that won't scratch anything ever, and read the games well. But I think there's something with the sensor at the door too that makes it have trouble reading games sometimes. So, I mean, the system itself, I guess they aren't like super expensive if you just buy the system. Like, all I would need, if like this one ever craps out on me, all I would need is just the system. Not even like the cords or controllers or anything, just the system itself. Virtua Fighter, I don't have that one. I have Crazy Taxi, I have Code Veronica, I have House of the Dead 2. I don't have Virtua Fighter. How many Dreamcast games do you have, Fox? I made it to the west, so that's this one. I assume, right? 3 little arrows there. Okay, there's that.
Are we going to go on much longer like this?
Do you want to try out your incantation or not?
That's what I'm here for. West Stella, 3 marks.
Good. Let me explain. I think that each of the markings correspond to a number. I'm in front of this control board. My idea is, if I enter the numbers, what with this being a planetarium, it should logically give me a direction.
Hey, I trust you.
So, go to the southwest Stella.
Southwest. It's down here. You will sell those games if you can't get it repaired? Really? Do you sell on eBay? I'd be interested in Virtua Fighter because I don't have that one. If you have any other Dreamcast games you want to sell eventually. I'm pretty much trying to buy almost every Dreamcast game that I don't have eventually, you know. At least the ones that are within like a decent price range. Because some games like Mars Matrix are like really pricey. Street Fighter Third Strike, you know, maybe one day, but I don't need every Dreamcast game, but you know, I want most of them for the North American releases. That's like a dream of mine, to have most of the North American releases. I'm not going for a complete collection because there's a few games in there that I don't need, you know, and then there's like games I have for other systems like Pod Racer. I have that on N64. I'm not going to get it for Dreamcast 2. Like, I'm not somebody that buys games on like multiple consoles. If I have it on one console, that's good enough for me.
Southwest Stella, 1 mark.
If it can't be repaired, you're going to sell some games. Yeah, definitely let me know if you sell on eBay. I might be interested in some of the games. I'm doing the Horror Night. Yep, Horror Night there is a series on the YouTube channel. I talk about horror conspiracy related topics. New episodes here in October. Well, I need to change that part of the thing. But yeah, I'm working on there's another Horror Night going to be dropping pretty soon. It's according to this. Wait, which one did she say? Shoot, I didn't realize. Did you guys hear which one she said? I wasn't paying attention. Phantasy Star Online, nice. That's one I wanted to play too. But can you still play that? Do you have to be? You have to be online though. I think you could probably just hook up your Dreamcast to like a Ethernet cable and just play anyways, right? Or do you have to have like a service to play that? Like, I hope the game isn't essentially dead to the point where you can't play it at all. I think like somebody said you could still play that technically. So it was either this one. Oh, what does she say? Shoot, I think I did this wrong.
Which Stella did you say?
The East Stella.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Good. She's actually going to repeat.
Which Stella did you say?
The East Stella.
This is the East Stella. I guess I have to look at it first. It's like,
I'm at the East Stella. 2 marks. I'm starting to feel this isn't funny anymore.
Spoil sport, we're nearly there. Northeast Stella.
Northeast Stella. The game I want the most on Dreamcast is probably, I mean, I've talked about it a lot on the channel, Skies of Arcadia, probably. At least as far as RPGs go. This was one of my sought after horror games here, as well as the Ring game, probably Carrier. There's a lot of good horror ones still. I'm trying to pick up what I can, but there's some of them are just so Mars and Matrix I really want, but that game is, like I said, super expensive. Someone have a private server for online, but yeah, you can play offline. Oh, you can play offline, but some people still play it online, huh?
Which Stella did you say?
The Northeast Stella.
Man,
Thanks.
I'm not paying attention to her enough. I'm thinking about other Dreamcast games right now. Alright, this one. And then we do this.
Nothing on the northeast.
You have,
Stella.
oh, you have Skies of Arcadia. Nice. How is that
And
game?
now back to the Southeast Stella.
People tell me it's
What?
good, but
I hope you're not pulling my leg here.
If you don't want my help anymore,
Okay, hey, don't get all touchy now. Southeast Stella.
back to the southeast one.
hang in there, Carnby. The Southwest Stella, and it's over.
Southwest Stella, 1 mark.
Okay, like I said, it's over. Carnby, you'll never believe me.
But you know I believe every word you say.
If I didn't get this wrong, that circle of stones of yours just gave us today's date.
Uh-oh, that means
That tonight's the night the gate
can be opened.
The Gate to Hell,
I don't
All Hallows Eve. This is taking
Now's not
place
the
on
time to give
Halloween.
up. I still need a direction.
Wait, I'm entering the date into the control board. It's incredible. Okay, the planets are lining up.
Which way are they pointing?
Well, towards the east, I believe. Yes, that's it. Towards the east.
Thanks.
Don't you think we're in over our heads on this one?
I've got no idea. All I know is I want us to get out of here alive. And you've got my word. We're gonna do it.
I'd really love to believe you.
Okay. Do you want to cast a spell? I don't know. Do I? It's great. Yeah, I really want to play that game. I only have one RPG on the Dreamcast, and it's Evolution, which I really liked. I know Evolution is a sequel on the Dreamcast. Time Stalkers is another one I looked at. Record of Lodoff's War looks really good. That's pretty pricey. Of course, Skies of Arcadia. I'm debating when I do my taxes and get that money back to use some of that towards a, one of those sought-after games I really want that's like super expensive, like Skies of Arcadia or something like that. Like one of those games that I'm not gonna be able to get otherwise, unless I save up a lot of stuff. So we'll see. Maybe. If you guys would be interested in that game, playing through that one. Well, let's cast the spell. What is this crap? I don't even know. I don't know.
Which Stella did you say?
The East Stella.
Thanks.
To cast a spell? I don't even know what words I'm supposed to say here. Oh, this is gonna go great.
Corna. Hyper. Ogulai.
Oh, we're harnessing a demon here.
Harness. Ogulai.
I don't know what this is supposed to be. Shenmue 1. Was Shenmue 2 released in, was that released in PAL form or something? Shenmue 2 I thought was on Xbox. I have Shenmue 1 and 2. I have the second one's on Xbox, the original Xbox. I have Shenmue I played last year, and boy, I love that game. So good. Shenmue 2 I picked up for original Xbox. I haven't played that yet though. I have probably 30 to 40 Dreamcast games, somewhere around there. Not like a ton right now. I got some heavy hitters though, you know, you got the well, ones that, you know, ones like Shenmue, Soul Calibur, Virtua Tennis, NBA 2K1, Crazy Taxi, games that people should have if they have a Dreamcast, you know. I don't have like Jet Grind Radio though, that's another one I really want. Sonic Adventure, never played those ones. So do I have to do this ritual right now, or am I just waiting to find out what the words are? Because I don't know what the words are going to be. Obed is in the old fort. He appears to be imprisoned. That's all they're going to give me there? I don't remember reading anything about a certain ritual, like any of these words. I don't know. Maybe we have to find more out about this, because she's not going to tell me what that is. Let's go down this way. Is the demo Shenmue 2? Oh, cool. That's actually pretty nice. Yeah, that's pretty rare. One of those demo discs. Officially released on Xbox, yeah. I don't know what we're getting ourselves into. What's with that? Like Terminator music or something that's going on. They're running away. Because I can't aim down. Really weird. Hang on. Well, they ran away. Alright, Edward, where are we going now? Into a cave. Sure, let's go into a freaking cave. Why not? Heading out, Fox. Dude, thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you so much. Nice to meet you. Come back anytime. We play all sorts of systems and games here. I try and stream as much as I can every week. For you guys, we have a good time. But yeah, been great having you here. Appreciate it. Stay safe, my friend. I'm back down at sea level. Edward pointing out the obvious. Oh, what the frig is that? I need to use one of those because this thing's gonna kill me. Oh, thank goodness, it's dead already. Alright. We're not gonna go too much longer tonight though, guys. But at least we gotta save it too. So we gotta get to a good save point really now and then. Make sure that we can get this second disc to read again when we put the game back in. There's a ladder over there. Let's just see. I don't know where we're going here. You know what? No, I'm gonna go back. If I you know, after a rocky start to this, we've finally made some good progress in this episode. I do want to climb the ladder. Oh, here we go. Here's boxes of rockets. Anything else in here? Give me something. Give me health. I want to make sure there's nothing else hiding in here. Yeah, well, that's something. Glad we went up there. Still don't feel confident saving it there. Oh. We're phasing into the rock. I got a bit of jank here. Honestly, the atmosphere is creepy about this game. The monsters themselves aren't creepy in this game. That's one thing that it doesn't have going for it. But the atmosphere is definitely, you know, nice and creepy. I think the appearance of the enemies is creepy when they just kind of appear out of nowhere. And I think some of the lore and the pictures and stuff, those notebooks, is definitely pretty creepy. But we're definitely soaking up as much as this game has to offer, and it's just been fantastic. Oh man. Swamp Thing's gonna be out here. Oh shit. Oh, this is not gonna go well. I'm gonna get this out. Sure, I'll go into the swamp. I'm hitting A just in case there might be items hiding underneath the water for some reason. I definitely don't want to die because we haven't saved it yet since being on the second disc, so very dangerous. There we go. Alright, get rid of him. So that works pretty well on these, the plasma gun. This might be a good save point here in the plane if that's like a safe area. Didn't expect to be going to a creepy swamp. Nothing over here. Alright, let's see if we can get in here. Please don't be. Well, there should be a tyrant on here. I see something over there. What do we got? What do we got? Charm of saving, beautiful. Box of rockets. Oof, that scared me. That was a good camera change right there to show that dude. Right there. And there's something over here too. Wire cutters. Blue lens. We got some items. I've already seen this kind of lens. The blue light is used to detect very old traces of dried blood.
Johnson here. Come in. Johnson here. Come in. November 09er. Do you copy? Johnson here. Come in. November 0. Johnson here.
Oh, quiet down, Johnson. There's something else over here. It's another item. Cutscene.
Hey,
Heh.
where am I?
Hey, what's up?
Stop jerking around.
Yeah,
Let me try
stop
and get you
jerking
out.
around, you jerk.
My legs. The radio is dead. Everything will be okay. Everything will be just fine. But the plane's sinking. I'm telling you, everything will be okay. I don't want to die. Hey, let go of me. Don't leave me here. Please, I beg you.
Oh, he's going crazy.
I said let go of me. Go on. I'll never make it.
Great
Sure you
cutscene.
will. I'm telling you, I'll never make it. Just promise me one thing. When you see Johnson, tell him something for me. Tell him his cover is blown.
Tell him he still owes me that $5. Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna save it, but I guess we're just gonna, yeah, we're just gonna sync. That's nice. My character's full name is Screw Off after an agent wanted me to sign my name to a confession. Oh, wait, what the heck? Wait a minute. Why am I getting a countdown right now? I had 5 seconds to get out of there. I'm glad I was paying attention. Holy moly, I'm like so tempted to just save it right now. What do I have? I have 1 health kit. Trauma saving these items. Yeah, I'm gonna save it now, guys. We'll end it here. I thought the plane was gonna be a safe place, but apparently not. Let's do this and use this. But yeah, good progress today. After a rocky start in the library, we got somewhere. Some disc reading problems, but we'll be on disc 2 now, so we can just easily put that in, hopefully, the next time. Appreciate everybody that came in tonight. Thank you all so much for all the support, just hanging out. And those that watch on YouTube, hope you're enjoying the series so far of Alone in the Dark New Nightmare. A little horror for you all. Everybody, please stay safe, take care of yourselves. Enjoy your gaming. I'll see you all very soon. And until next time, 0 is the number. Thank you again. You guys are amazing. Thank you, Stevie. Enjoy having you all here. Cheers, everyone. Let me just use this term of saving first. Jeez. I appreciate that, Ghost. Yeah, part 1 I haven't posted anything on YouTube yet for this, but I will soon. This is just part 2, so there we go. Very good.